right before I come recording. Put it split up on your neck. I just need the thrill, the blood is spilling. Watch it all again. Hit rewind, ain't the time. Press the stop, I don't feel fine. Got the pressure in my head. Now I got the goon shot. Record KBC just to hear the screams. Got my body play all the same just to make you bleed. I'm a complicated big fella. I was made by fake Miller. Black and white, you see the scene. Now I'm spilling what you see. Got strap us up. That won't stop me from the floor. Hit the rock, can I stop? Taking suckers like a spot. Can you feel me breathe? I am not alive, I cannot even see. Pray for me, I get away again with
We don't need no fucking love. Looking for the We don't need no fucking love. We don't need no fucking. Looking for the We don't need no fucking love.
Eddie can't click record just for when I black out. I spazzed out, now I gotta clean up, got my sham wow. Damn, I'm the man, I just got away again. I ain't run, I'm a slow bitch, but try to come and catch this. My way of life is dark and deep, never keep the peace and sleep. I'm bucket suckers, fucking mothers, I am always down the road. Be famous on the news, hanging from a fucking noose. With the note, signed by me, FREDDIM. Lessons from the guys, I just think I really got it. I'm invincible, people really try but they can't stop it. I'm just fucking locking, open up and bodies dropping. Who is knocking? It's the devil and we fucking poppin'.
We don't need no fucking love. We don't need no fucking love. We don't need no fucking love. We don't need no fucking love.
Can't get them off of my penis. I have arrived. Somehow I have survived through the work week. I live again another day. I am tired. This whole week I've been very tired. Like, actually, genuinely, probably the most exhausted I've been in a while. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while since I felt this tired. Like, hold on, fiddling with the music. Hold on a second. Hold on. Making sure I don't have everything blasted to like unspeakable levels. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're good. So like, well, everything I had already said in the Discord, the multiple parties that I've been to in the past week, the like constant meetings and being observed and having to interact. The meetings were okay. I guess they didn't have to do with my work, most of them. But like one of the meetings was like my performance review, which was fine. That was fine. Let me go to the just chatting screen. That was good. It was good. I had a very nice performance review. There's something I was going to say specific about that I've completely forgotten. Either way, the bottom line is that it's good. I did a very good job this past year. It feels like performance reviews, can I just say, performance review kind of feels like getting a progress report or a report card. So reading back the comments, I was like, oh, okay. I'm a team player, and I've got great ideas, and I've been a valuable asset to this team. I love hearing that. Love that. But my boss wants me to take control of like client meetings and lead the charge in this economy? Me? I do? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pass that class. Just, the usual things, I suppose. But many meetings, many things happening, multiple things happening at once. And my brain is very tired. My brain is tired. My soul is tired. My bones is tired. My eyes, absolutely 100,000% are tired. I've been kind of just like this. Okay. Now I remember what I was going to say earlier. This is how I know that I am very exhausted, because yesterday night after work, I was like, oh, I want to draw a little bit on my tablet, on my new tablet, and I want to watch some YouTube videos while I do it, because so my tablet's got a little thingy. It's very interesting how close to a laptop my tablet is without it being a real laptop. But I can have like a little picture-in-picture of YouTube, and then have two different programs open at once side by side, which is really cool for me personally. Makes me feel like I'm on a computer, as they call it. And I wanted to watch CoffeeZilla's video, not on his main channel, but one of this was on his side channel, his petty side channel, the Voidzilla. And I want to say this was like it was only a 20-minute video or something like that. And as soon as I started watching it, I felt like completely hit with a wave of exhaustion, just super tired. I have never fallen asleep that fast in my whole life. I can't remember the last time I fell asleep that fast. And what I thought was going to be a nice chill drawing session, just me, Voidzilla, and drawing and looking at reference photos for the drawing, turned into like honestly, I think it was like a 3-hour nap. A very accidental 3-hour nap. And then afterwards, I just felt like, ugh, I just want to go back to bed. I hate waking up early, even though it was like 8 p.m. Extremely unintentional. Because I would never partake in the devil's nap. Because I know myself. As soon, the very second I take a nap in the afternoon, I know I won't wake up until like probably exactly 8 hours later. I don't really know what happened yesterday, to be quite honest with you. I fell asleep for 3 hours and then I woke up of my own volition. The sun has already set. My tablet has gone into sleep mode because the video's been long over. And I just wake up feeling like, you know. And also, like, yesterday in the morning, I went to a dentist appointment. And I had to get, the local anesthesia that they inject into your gums when they gotta fix something with your tooths. And one of my teeth has been cracked. And I'm gonna be super for real. I don't know how that happened. Like, for the past 2 weeks, like, I had a regular appointment 2 weeks ago. And I just casually brought up, like, oh yeah, I have been having some, like, temperature sensitivity. And it kind of hurts to chew a little bit on this side. And I'm wondering if it's the tooth that has the filling in it. Because I have I'm pretty much on all 4 corners of my teeth. Top right, top left, bottom right, bottom left. Somewhere, one of the back teeth in that area has a filling. 'Cause cavities. Whatever. But the cracked tooth is surprising. For like 2 weeks, I've been thinking about it and trying to figure out, how did that happen? Like, what did I do? Because I can't figure it out. The dentist told me that it was a small crack in my tooth, and I definitely felt it. But it was definitely like sometimes I feel the temperature sensitivity, and sometimes I don't. So I guess he's right. Because I have had one of my fillings come out before, and it sucks when you have to deal with too hot drink or too cold drink or too much crunch. That's awful. I hate that feeling. It's so bad. But the cracked tooth was like a small fraction of what that felt like. So I was like, am I in my own head? Am I making this up? Am I for real? So when I told my dentist about that, he looked at the tooth and was like, oh yeah, sounds like you're gonna have to come back in a couple of weeks. We can fix that right up for you. And he almost sounded happy about it. And I was like, So anyway, yesterday happened. They fixed the tooth, but I couldn't feel he told me that the anesthesia will wear off in an hour. It didn't, actually. It felt like my mouth on my left side was swollen. I don't think it was really swollen. My mom says it kind of looked swollen, but to me it seemed okay. But swollen and like numb until like 3 p.m. And my appointment finished at 10:30. So, in the morning. And I didn't like any of that. I didn't like that at all. Hi, evil. The evil nap. Naps are very evil, and I don't trust them. So, I mean, I'm just saying that perhaps I felt even more exhausted yesterday because of the dentist. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. And, like, it was I only took the morning off yesterday, and then I logged back on when I came home. So I still worked yesterday, and I still had more meetings to attend to, and thankfully I didn't have to talk too much in them, because I did not feel like talking at all. I was very grumpy, sore, tired, did not feel good. But now it's the weekend, and I don't have to think about that right now. And my teeths feel better. Who would have thought that getting your tooth fixed would improve your quality of life? So that you don't have to keep chewing on the one side of your mouth anymore. That's so crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy, dog. That's so wild. So, I'm hoping that the rest of y'all had a much better week than I had. I mean, the parties weren't awful. They're just exhausting for me. Because I don't know. The family party was much more weird. Because it's a side of the family that I'm only vaguely familiar with the people closest to us, to the immediate family, to my immediate family, I mean. And there's other people there that I don't know them, and they say they know me from my baby pictures, and I'm like, yeah, like, I don't know them at all, though. And then I spend the whole night not knowing anybody's name, and I don't really want to talk to anybody. So I was like, whatever. So at least the work parties were better than that. I could at least talk to people, at least a little bit, right? There was something there, at the very least. But I was still tired. I was cute maxing. I dressed very cute for both parties. Right. But, I can still, you can be as cute as you want, but the tired is still there, you know? Especially, too, since one of them was after work. That's where I had the mango Mai Tai that I was talking about in the Discord. One of them was after work, which means that I get home even later than, normal. And I'm, I didn't get home till 10, basically, is what I'm saying. And it's annoying. Last 3 hours of my 20s? Oh my god. Okay, Ewo, I forget. Are you a happy birthday person? Or a not, don't ever talk to me about my birthday ever again person? I will wish you a neutral birthday until confirmed. Because I know some people don't like their birthday, so. I mean, I could still say happy birthday, but I don't know if you'd like that. But damn, everybody's getting old. I say that as if it's not gonna happen to me in the next, like, 3 months. God. Hi, Audrey. Hello. Welcome. I would never go to a work party. Okay, but like this one after work party was good. Okay, how do I explain this? I actually cared about it. Cuz it was a retirement party for one of my managers, and she's been there since like practically the dawn of time. Like, actually, I think she's been working there for, I want to say 40 years, 40 something years. And she's so, I really like her. I do like her a lot. So I will miss her. So I wanted to dress cute and go to the party and have a good time and do a social, you know, make an effort to do a social. We're actually having 2 parties for her. The one that just happened, was basically for anybody who's ever worked with her to show up and have a good time. And then the next one is like in a month, next month, which is going to be her last month working there for real. And is just for our department, which I think is kind of cute. Like a cute little family party, if you will. But like this time I actually can talk to everybody and not feel weird about it. You know? So I wanted to show up. Because that's wild. I personally think it's wild how some people just be working there for the longest time. Actually, with my company, it's pretty funny. You can immediately tell who's new because just based on the fact that they look young. You can immediately tell. There's a lot of old timers at my company, or at least with the people I have a higher frequency of interacting with. People who've been there for no less than 25 years. I'm like, wow. That's wild. And it feels like that this past year, everyone's like, I'm tired. I'm retiring. I'm leaving. And I'm like, damn, okay. It's kind of wild. For some reason, I thought you were just turning 20. I'm not gonna lie, I also thought that when I read it the first time. But then I remember that you and I are like the same age. At least for the next 3 hours, we are the same age. I'm good with it. I have had bad times with my birthdays, but I'm getting better. Woo! Let's go! Woo! We're getting better! Woo! Hopefully, this birthday is a good birthday. A happy birthday, if you will. Perhaps, maybe, perhaps even a little treat for a birthday. You know, maybe, perhaps, you know, perhaps some cookies, maybe some tea, the good tea, as a little treat, you know. Which, speaking of snacks, sorry for crunching, I've got Cheez-Its. I have white cheddar Cheez-Its with me right now in a little snack baggie. They're good. Anybody else forgot that Cheez-Its were pretty okay? I kind of enjoy this. I'm enjoying this Cheez-Its. But I only bring out the snackies because I know I'm not going to have to read that much. In this game, I'm going to have the beautiful narrators and voice actors read to me, as the Lord intended. So hold on, let me boot it up. I want to bully the old men. Okay, maybe I'll bully the old men. They're already mad at me because I threw their boule in the ocean. But, you know, I mean, I had to do it. You know, I had to do it to them. Speaking of Cheez-Its, have any of y'all here tried that, like, Taco Bell Big Cheez-It? Oh, shit. Hold on, my VTuber's not here. Hi, Clune. Good morning, freaks and fellows. Hello, Clune. Hi, Spubby. Holy shit, what is that emoji next to your name, Spubby? What the hell is that? Raging Wolfhelm? Are you in an RPG? What is that? Is that like a TwitchCon emoji? It's the Elden Ring event thing? What the hell? Do you just get that if you watch someone stream Elden Ring or something? What icon? It right there. Wait, you have it too, Audrey. What in the hell? Let me see. What in the hell? Raging Wolfhelm. You know what? That's kind of adorable. I like that John Elden Ring was like, hey, let's give the youths on twitch.tv.net some cute little equips for their for their account. I actually think that's a good idea. Genuinely, people love collectibles, and if you just kind of hang out in someone's chat to get a collectible, that works for me. You know, I like that. I like that. Kind of like not the TwitchCon emojis, actually, icons. I mean, because the TwitchCon ones you have to actually buy a ticket, I think, and then you get the icon. There were other ones where you just kind of had to hang out somewhere and you get icon, free icon here, hand delivered to you. But I don't remember which one that is. Or maybe that was just an emote. I don't fucking know. I don't remember anymore. I feel like all the deep lore I knew about Twitch has been like completely changed. Ain't nothing the same no more. You know? How was the work week? The work week was exhausting this week. I've been very tired this whole week for both good and bad things. I guess it's not bad. I've had worse weeks. I'm just not low energy. I'm just tired. My energy meters are depleted. I am now living like my Sinner Sunday Stardew Valley character, where I'm always exhausted all of the time, and I keep doing things that make me pass out in exhaustion, and that's just how life is right now. Okay, hold on. Can we zoom in a little bit? Why do I still have the crowbar in my hand? Where did I put the crowbar when I was tossing the boule into the water? I'm gonna be asking questions about that. I mean, I'm not gonna put it away. I'm not crazy. Yeah. I've got chain cutters and a pry bar. Cool. I can't wait until they let me have a hat. It's gonna be off the charts. So, if I recall correctly, last week I have learned that I can actually walk past Kim's car and look at things. Enormous boules worthy of a real man. Beautiful. Thank you. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Or maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Yeah. No, you're right. It could have been an earthquake next to this giant crack in the ground. Or a sea monster did it. He is very correct. Both of his thoughts are true until proven otherwise, you know. Which, now that I think about it, are they getting a lot of earthquakes here? There have been a couple times while playing this game where I felt like the ground was shaking, but I didn't really think about it. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Okay. Can I take the coins, though? Is the coins for me? Coins for me? What is everyone's bevy of choice tonight? I only have water tonight. I only have water. But I've got Cheez-Its, white cheddar Cheez-Its, and they're pretty good. 2 Roundabout North. What's that one? 2 Cape Side Apartments. Martinez Pier. Okay. Chevys. Yeah, what's everybody's Chevys of choice tonight? The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. Ad on what? Kim's pants? Move out of the way, Kim. I can't see. What ad? I don't see it. Can they let me sit down?
Yes?
No, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do this. Hold on. The ice from 2 hours ago, from 2 hours old iced coffee. Love that. Love that for us. Solid. Ice and water. Nice. Nice. Okay, hold on. Is the ocean too loud? Am I crazy? Can y'all hear me over the beautiful sounds of the ocean? Because it feels like it's loud, but I don't want to lower the ambiance too much. Ah, yes, delicious water with coffee remnants. Beautiful, lovely. I had Aladdin sake yesterday. Aladdin's making sake now? Wow. So that's what's going on after Disney. Okay, okay. Came in a bottle that looks like a potion bottle. I love that. I hope it's just as not cartoony, whimsical. I hope it's just as whimsical as I'm picturing that it is. I got Dr. Pepper. Okay, okay. Solid choice, everyone. Good drinkies. Good drinkies, everyone. Having good drinks tonight. Probably the most interesting thing I've had recently was the mango Mai Tai that I talked about in the Discord, which I enjoyed. It's hold on. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. I need a bag. I had never had a Mai Tai before this past week. And you know what? This one in particular, pretty good. I enjoyed it, and it looked very pretty. I had multiple people throughout the party asking me, what drink is that? Like, that looks so good. Like, wow. And I'm like, oh yeah, I made it. Like, I don't know what to say about that. I just tell people what I ordered.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Gross. Vandalism. SMH my head. Okay. Can I pat the viewer to restore my energy? That will work for me in real life too. I need to see him comfort the viewer. Poor little viewer. ... Pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm.
Ew.
It looks unhygienic.
Delightful. Unhygienic? Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Onuk? Oh, Kuno. Kuno is here. I understand it all now. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts.
Ooh.
Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower.
An X-shaped cross? Okay. So across the water, church on stilts. Will I be able to see that? Will I be able to go to the church through the graffito?
You know this to be the star of Periconesus,
Oh?
or the Cairo.
Oh?
The central symbol of the Pericanassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Okay, that answers that question. The Star of Pericanassus, or the Cairo. The Cairo? Vague flashbacks of Death Stranding. Okay.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Okay. Well, as much as I'd love to see vandalism SMH my head, as we all know from our time playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, as we all know, graffiti would be hella boring if it was legal, and thus I will just leave it be. No more comments about that. Ooh, okay, there's multiple. Let me look at them.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Do I actually get to look at it? I actually have some. I have some coin. I'm actually surprised I can afford something. Sure? It's on 25 centimes? I don't know. Let's look.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Nature is returning. Okay. Half-sunken sea fort.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Okay. Continue.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one. I'm like going to actively comfort all inanimate objects. No mercy. All comfort all the objects in case one of them wants to talk to us. You know, I feel like we should keep all the doors open just in case. Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
That wave was for me specifically. I'm glad. There are ruins of some kind of building there. ...
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Okay. Look through the thingy. I paid for one looky-loo through the thingy. We can share. Look through it. I guess we'll leave. No, you could have seen it. You could have seen it. More boule. Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect spheres. Delightful boule. Oh, wow. There's actually a lot more to look at. What in the world? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Bird? Okay. Bird located. Bird mentioned. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Boat. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. It definitely looks painted. Artistically painted. Tastefully painted. Oh, what the hell? There's more. I better not, like, fall and die in one of these passageways. I'm just out here looking around. Taking a peep at things. What the hell? Magnesium? And money. Okay. Oh, is this close to, this must be close to the... Oh! I didn't even notice her here. Okay. I didn't even know she was here. I think I have to... I have to talk to this one again. To the Kuno. And the Kuno-as. I don't think I have to talk to her. Maybe I can, but I don't really want to talk to her, to be honest with you. So, I mean, I'm just gonna, like, ignore them. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Okay. I don't see a garden hose, but if you say so.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Also, who the fuck is talking to me? Y'all heard that, right? That was literally somebody in my left ear saying, "Hey, what's that noise down there?" And that wasn't us. Do I have to crouch?
It's been a week and now they show up?
Oh! It's been a week and now they show up? Who's saying that? Who's saying that? Who's saying that? Do I have to stealth? Who's talking? Yo. You guys. I manifested this. I said that the devs should give me a hat. And now I've got orange bum hat that gives me +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. And I have to wear it. Sorry, I have to wear this. It's gonna be so stupid. I need to know. What is Nosifed? It's glass, I guess. Please. I have to see it. Yo, okay. Alright. Okay. I thought it would look a little bit more silly, but I'm kind of okay with this. It looks very bad on us. Our outfit, this does not work for us. A beanie with like this strange suit thing we got going on. Our rubber, you know what? But we're wearing like big chunky rubber gloves. I think that, you know what? I changed my mind. It looks good on us. It looks really good. It matches so well. Wow. We're killing it. We're doing so good. God. An orange beanie with a couple of big ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Yeah, man. That's good. I like that for us. Can I see? What's the rhetoric again? Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Alright, so like... we're definitely not going to be doing that. This hat is too good. This hat is actually so good. And we'll just have to see how badly we suffer if we have -1 rhetoric. Smile. We'll find that out later. I want to wear the hat. I want to ask him if he likes my hat. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Why did you walk away from the door to try and open it? That don't make any goddamn sense. Every time Harry twitches, Kim also twitches. I love that for them. They're so in sync. He's a little delayed, but that's fine. We didn't even move that time. He did that of his own volition. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Okay. Can I go in here? What do you mean I can't go into the greenhouse? Terrible. They're afraid. They don't want me to unlock all of the power. There's a part of me that really wishes I could turn the camera around, like in The Sims, so I can see what is over here from a different angle. I guess we'll go talk to whoever was talking to me in my ear.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh my god.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Kim scared me. I didn't expect him to talk. I thought that was just gonna be my thoughts.
It's been a week and now they show up?
It's been a week and now they show up? Any rumors flying around? Can I go in here? No. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Okay. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Oh. Okay. I can't get involved in this. Can we ask him to open the door?
So much for a quiet smoke.
Sir, can I talk to you?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette.
Yep.
His eyes have been following you for a while.
And his voice. Continue.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Because he's a cool guy. He doesn't need to button up his shirt. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. I don't even know who this guy is yet. It sounds like you're already in trouble. Nope. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Gendarmerie? I don't know what that means. Okay.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
True. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He was literally up here, like the peanut gallery, backseating my gameplay, talking about, oh, it's been a week and now they show up? Sir, it sounds like you got a lot to say. He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Half-light.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay. So, hey, looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme.
Gendarme?
Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
An estimate? I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I just learned what money is. How could I know what time is, you know? I don't know.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
What? Hold on. What? Wait a minute. Is this guy trying to gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss me? Well, nobody said anything about Sunday. I asked, can you tell me anything about the hanging? Kim asked, where were you last Sunday? Oh, he waves lazily with his cigarette. You already asked me that, didn't you? No. Did you? Look at Kim. No, sir, I'm pretty sure I didn't. No, I don't think I did.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Not me? He gestures idly. Some more muscular type. Were there other police? Kim, do you know about this?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Muscular. The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets the old patio chairs and dead houseplants, and all the neighboring windows are black.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Yeah.
I had a friend over.
Yeah? Yeah? Okay, was that so hard? He stalled for like 8 years just to say, I had a friend over. Alright, and? Like what? Why? What's the problem? Why couldn't you say that before? I mean, I understand you don't have to talk to us, but also, like, I'm just curious, like, what happened? What kind of friend? This question seems a little odd, but what kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Oh, what? My Sunday friend. Okay. I've never heard of that before. Go on.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday.
True.
You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
So true. So true. But, like, the specification of a Sunday friend kind of makes it feel like you have friends for different days of the week, which I don't know if that's typical. I can't say I've ever heard of that before. The concept of a Sunday friend, but okay. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply,
Oh?
gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
Okay. So, I mean, like, so, can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
I don't believe that. That's an Ace Attorney ass name. That ain't real. Nope. I don't believe that. Martin Martinez. I think, honestly, that's probably worse than the name I gave Kim before I didn't know, when I first met him and I didn't know my name. I mean, I still technically don't. I know like half my name. But this name is still worse. Continue.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
No. Oh! Oh, wow. Oh. So this is where rhetoric comes in, huh? That's interesting. That's so cool. So because I'm wearing the bum hat, I have -1 rhetoric? I failed this? I failed this. So I just believe that his name is actually Martin Martinez? Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's really funny. You could make like the dumbest cop in the whole world. You could make like the biggest dummy cop in this game. And I am impressed. I am so curious what that kind of playthrough looks like. Genuinely? Oh, wow. Okay. His name is not Martin Martinez. And I bet that if I didn't have a -1, then I would probably argue with him on that. Because it'll probably, watch when I try to talk to him again. He's like, my name's not Martin. And I'll be like, huh? Suppressing int on your int side character. He'd still have a 2 caseload a week record. Yeah. Our guy is so cool. I love that for us. Okay. Man, I'm kind of... I like that they did this, but I am mad personally because I want to wear a cool hat. All right, we'll talk later. Yay.
No. We won't.
What does that mean? That sounds a little too ominous for me. I don't like that. What do you mean, no, we won't? He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss. Boy, what are you talking about? We won't meet again. I was thinking that it's either we see him again and we call him Martin, and that's not his name, because obviously that's not his name, and he's like, that's not my name. Or we never see him again. And we're looking all around town for Martin Martinez, and everyone's like, who the hell is that? That's not a real name. Oh, God. Okay.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
What the fuck? What? Okay. Suggestion is purple? Okay, I have some... Oh, but it's red. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. What the fuck? But it says hi. 72%. Suggestion. A medium. 10. Convince him to stay. Am I really? I mean, is that real? Can I see something real quick? Okay, it is one of my purples. Okay, wait a minute. Where is the -1 coming from? That's not from the hat. I know that one. I have -1 rhetoric from the hat, and I have plus something and something else. I can't remember what it is. What the fuck am I wearing that's -1 suggestion? Is it my normal clothes? I'm gonna... Listen, dog. I'm gonna try it. This is gonna be our first wild roll. Which shouldn't be that wild because they said 72. But I don't believe anything anymore. I feel like every time I do a roll, it's gonna be an XCOM moment. And I'm not excited about it. I mean, I am, but I'm not. You know? I'm gonna do it. What's the worst that can happen, right? I just fumble and stumble my words and say cringe stuff like, fuck you. And then he walks away. I'm gonna try it. 72%. What's the worst that could happen? Convince him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret jar. tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Like a dog! What did I just fucking say, you guys? What did I just fucking tell you guys? Every time it's XCOM moment. It's an XCOM moment every time. Oh, my secret charm is tears and begging. Beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Why is number 2 so sad? That one is, he's fighting ghosts with this option. Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just ... Please don't leave me. Brother, that's not your ex-wife, man.
Losers.
I can't imagine a more perfect edited any sound to play there. That makes a beautiful clip. Thank you for this. I may have failed the role, but we have succeeded as a stream community in laughing at my guy. God. Okay. Now, I asked the E&E gods to make it good. It was perfect, Clued. That's pretty good right there. I tell you what, that's pretty good. I can't just say. I feel like if I go with option 2, he will actually lose morale. I don't want him to, like, die from psychic cringe damage. Because this feels like it's twofold. 1, he thinks about his ex-wife. 2, he acquires cringe. 3, everyone feels really awkward, and he acquires more cringe. Go all in. So what? I like making you pathetic, but not like this. This one's just too sad. The other option, what do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Huh? This one I would choose. Yeah. Like, even if the other one wasn't so horribly sad, I would make him threaten to cry. Because I think that's really funny. It's so bad. And then he's gonna actually start crying. He'll actually start crying, and the other guy's like, I don't even know how he'd react, honestly. Maybe he'll stay if I cry. But it's so fucked up. That's so annoying. Oh my god, I'm choosing it. Let's go with 1. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
Oh my god. He's already freaked out. If I chose the other one, he would have immediately left. He wouldn't say anything. He would have been like, I gotta go, sorry. And he runs away. Not walks, runs. He takes a quick step back and looks around, clearly disturbed. Well then, stay. Continue.
Listen, I really have to go.
No, dude. Just hear me out. Or else he'll start crying. He'll start crying. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Wow. There he go. Well, less painful than I thought it was going to be. Continue.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. He probably didn't even have anything important to say anyway. No. So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Is it a guy? Is it a muscular dude pretending to be a police? Because why would he say, you guys already asked me that, if this guy wasn't pretending to be a police? You know? Continue.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright. Great, let's do that. I was kind of prepared to choose the option where, like, we actually cry in front of him. But, like, not the really sad one that sounds like he's talking to his ex-wife, you know? I don't want to feel good about that. Okay. So, I've been over there already. I bet there's a way in that's on the other side. Seeing how large the space is, how large this map is, seems like there's more. Why is the ocean crunky? Okay, hold on. Lots to click on. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, roundabout north. Uh-oh, I hope I don't have to remember this. I won't remember the streets. Cape Side Apartments.
Hey, up here, piggo.
Excuse me? Who said that? Oh my god! Everybody's talking to us, but they're out of view. Hold on. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair, and the tools used to disassemble it.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Who is this guy? I didn't even leave. Oh shit. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Not gonna lie, I kind of just assumed this was just artistic choice.
Look at me when I'm talking.
Excuse me, ma'am.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
What the fuck did you just say to me? Cindy the Skull? The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Continue.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Why does she talk like that? I want to know, what accent is this? Can I have an explanation? Can I know more about your accent? Where are you from? Can I know more? Can I know more about this? Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. No thanks. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Okay, hey. So... Okay, hold on. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. What if her name really is Cindy the fucking Skull? Maybe her middle name is the fucking. You don't know that. Maybe she's being truthful. Our -1 rhetoric will absolutely help us with this one. Okay. Hep. Yeah. When were you last tested? Well, now, genuinely, you don't need to know that. I'm not gonna ask this question. I either want to answer 1 or 5. Just answer some questions, okay? Or, no need to get defensive. Let's go with 1.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. She had a brush in her hand? So, like, what are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
An aereo graffitio? Okay. Sure.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So, like... I have an opinion on this. Wanna hear it? See, this one seems like such a wild card and sounds like it can only lead to bad things. I don't want him to start talking about no fucking mystery opinions that I don't know what he's gonna say, you know? It's like an Ace Attorney when Phoenix Wright says he knows the answer, and me, the player, I don't know the answer, and he set me up for failure. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here.
So true. She's speaking on that one. She's spitting facts. Let's not arrest her yet. She's speaking facts.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
True. True.
She wants it to be something true and total.
And total? They keep tempting me with the I have an opinion on this. Man. Stupid. Dumb. Alright, so let's try this. Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Oh?
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Cindy the Skull reminds me of kids I knew in high school. The edgy types who would always say shit like, yeah, I would totally survive a zombie apocalypse. In fact, I wish one happened right now just so I could show you guys. And I'm like, you know? I want to like her, but also I'm like, you know? I'm like, okay, Cindy, you can cause chaos or whatever. It doesn't look like you're doing much of anything, and it feels like this city's already been hit by enough chaos or whatever. I don't know what more chaos you want. Also, like, someone was literally hanged, like, just a couple steps over there. I don't really know what more chaos you want. Like, what are you looking for? What's your deal? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Yeah? Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. I mean, I do love public art. I don't really want to arrest her, because then that means I have to keep talking to her. So I don't really want to keep talking to her. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. Slay, sis.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
With this decision, we have made her graffito officially uncool, because we temporarily legalized it, and everyone knows that graffiti would be hella boring if it was legal. So she already fucked up her ethos. She wanted chaos, and now she got official approval. Now it's not cool anymore. Continue.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
I knew it! I knew it! She no longer wants to do it. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually extremely funny. That's so cool. I love that. I love that for us. So anyway, like, you keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Wait, what the fuck? Narrator said something different from what I'm reading. I'm a little confused. I guess I'll read it myself. She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
She hates this girl? Sorry, she hates this lady? You know her? Is she your mom or something?
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Her portrait gives her a little bit of like evil stepmother vibes, so I understand. I think I understand it all now. Joyce Messier. Messier? Why do I know her name before talking to her?
That is on her.
Oh!
Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Wait, why do you hate her? Hold up, Cindy, tell me the tea. What am I missing here? What happened? Might as well be legal now. Yeah. I mean, I said public art was cool. And, you know, now that you've got official police approval, guess you can't do it no more. It's uncool. That's just the way the cookie crumble. And so on and so forth. Someone's gotta keep an eye on her. Can you explain that? What do you mean by that?
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw.
Okay.
Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Okay. Rarely have a reason to visit Martinez. Okay. Alright. What's y'all's history? Why you hate her? Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Oh.
She's a professional negotiator, though.
Oh.
I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Okay. Kim knows her. Maybe. Continue.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know?
Me?
Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Kim? Kim is encouraging me to be wacky? In this economy? I thought I'd never see the day. What is going on? Which side are you on? The cute, refined yacht lady, or the evil delinquent? Evil delinquent. The funniest part, though, is that, like, she's not, like, evil. I just, you know, find her level of chaotic desire to be a little lame. She could cause chaos in other ways that aren't generic. I'm just saying, my official critique, and she doesn't even know what she wants to paint on the wall. What's your message, your power? Why are you causing chaos? Got nothing going on in there. Where is your spirit? You know? I can't wait for this conversation. Kim told me I could be wacky. Kim said, don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. So I'm gonna have to lean real hard into it. He gave me permission. I'm gonna do it.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Girl, I want to know everything about you and her. Why do you hate her? I need to know this. Why you hate her? Do you know? Oh, by the way, so we're investigating a murder. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Fair.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
In these parts. Okay.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Actually, Kim. Come on, Kim.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You can't talk to Kim like that. But also, that's very funny. I mean, I don't disagree with this. I'm going to be honest. I don't disagree. But also apologize, at least a little bit to Kim. He didn't do anything wrong yet that I know of. You know? Later, Cindy. Bye.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay, girly. Bye. Alright, let's go see what the drama is on the yacht. On this yacht boat. Also, can I go here?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Oh. Yeah?
This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
But I want to go talk to the lady on the boat right now. Maybe no one will answer. Let's see.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
One more?
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Another granny? Oh my god. She's gonna hate us. She's gonna be an ACAB granny. She's gonna be like, fuck you guys. How dare you talk to my daughter that way? That's what's gonna happen. I'm calling it. Oh boy, another knocking door.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Oh, I love her voice. She's so cool. Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
ACAB granny, I'm calling it.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't read this part. This is the police. Open the door. Everyone knows the police don't come around here. Real? The hallways echoes with her cackle. Please let me inside. It's cold out here. Okay. But I'm not joking. I need to talk to a young man in this building. Oh. This is where it's gonna be. This is where I'm gonna have to face the consequences of my actions. Because, watch. If I click on I need to talk to a young man in this building, she'll be like, who do you need to talk to? And I'll be like, Martin Martinez. And she'll be like, we don't know anyone here by that name. And I fucked up. I fucked up. You're obsessed. What is this emote? These emotes are very, emotion. Actually, this one's really well animated. I like that a lot. Good eyebrow. Good eyebrow. And that one's just SpongeBob. Unless... Hold on, whose emotes are these? Charborg? Charborg. I didn't know he had such good emotes. I didn't know that. Okay. I'll be keeping an eye out. Okay. So, I think I should go with, but I'm not joking. I think it would be funny to say it's cold out here, though. If I have to say something else on this with these options, I'll say one next. But let's go with, but I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Any more?
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished. Will what?
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
True. Hey, are you there? I've checked the backyard but couldn't get in that way. I literally didn't even leave and I'm like, I already looked. I couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Ooh, my authority? I have +1 authority because Kim is here. I like that a lot, actually. I like the implication that I have less authority without Kim by my side. That's very funny to me. Oh man, does that mean I need to take off the hat so people take me seriously? That's dumb. I don't want to. Can I do that right now? I can't, actually. Fine, whatever. Okay, first, Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully. Why does he say that as if he's being forced to? Continue.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
You'll never roll an 83%. That's honestly what I'm thinking. Oh, yo, wait a minute. Yo. I didn't. That could happen? That's pog as hell. Hold on. So, before, we only had an 83%. We got +1 because Kim is here. And I didn't think that making Kim say that, hey, we're real police officers, would actually do anything. I thought that was just a little dialogue thing. So we have +1, Kim is here. +1, Kim confirmed you are officers. 92%. Why do I still feel like I won't get it? This game does not want me to do well on checks that are actually, like, making progress. But I'll do well when I have to throw the boule into the ocean. I'm gonna try it, but I'm gonna be very upset if I don't get it. This is 92%. If I don't get it at 92%, this is XCOM. Okay? Confirmed. Roll.
You can't think of anything to think of. Time for some police brutality.
No! What do you mean? This is XCOM for real. How is it a critical failure? XCOM actual? What is going... 92%? And I had 2 buffs because of Kim? What happened? What happened? Oh my god. All of these options are so bad. I'm gonna light this place up or roll up your sleeves. We don't even have a gun. I don't want to beat up the old lady. I wanted to leave the ACAB granny in peace. I wanted to use words. Open up or I'm gonna breach this motherfucker. Kick the door. I don't want to kick the door. Ma'am, if you don't open this door, I'm gonna introduce you to a lateral vascular neck restraint, and it's gonna hurt. I don't want that either. All of these options are terrible. Oh, awful. Man. Okay. I don't want to kick the door down. If I roll up my sleeves, is that the least threatening thing I can do? I'm not gonna do anything, right? I'm just rolling up my sleeves with my big, clumsy hands covered in, like, rubber gloves, right? But also, I'm gonna light this place up is a very threat. That's very much a threat. I don't wanna threaten the ACAB granny. But number 3 is such a detailed threat. And I don't like that at all. Like, it's a little too detailed for me. That sounds like someone who's gonna do that, you know? Fine. I'm gonna light this place up. Roll up your sleeves.
No, you're not.
Thank you, Kim. Thanks, Kim. Continue.
You don't scare me, punk. I may be an old woman, but I can still take the likes of you.
Oh, fuck. We lost morale because of that. Honestly, that's fair. I don't mind losing morale because of that. That's fine. I didn't want to do that. We had a 92% chance, and the game didn't want to give it to us. So, whatever. I'll take a cringe damage on that. That's fine. We'll be back. Damn. Ooh, what's that? Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Okay. Wait, what's this? Oh. Sorry, let me descend the stairs so I can read it. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Damn, they got parking spots for boats out here for the tenants? That's crazy, dude. What's that? Yo, magnesium! They put a magnesium here for me because they knew I was going to be cringe in front of the ACAB granny. Alright, so they said I can be wacky. But also, hold on. Shadows on the water. Green plants under the calm surface. Hold on. Let me take off the hat. Wait, but it gives me plus. That's the plus. Reaction speed. I'm gonna take off the hat begrudgingly for now. Because I feel like this evil stepmother is going to gaslight gatekeep girl boss. And I don't know if my guy is prepared for that if he puts on the stinky hat. You know? Let's
A
chat.
striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Okay. A striking woman. Continue.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. He says, like, literally in front of Kim, who told us, like, hours ago what this was. I feel like this is it feels like, I feel like if I don't shake her hand now, it's gonna be like a QTE, where if I don't shake her hand now, she's like deeply offended by it, and then for the rest of the conversation, she does not cooperate with us. She like half cooperates, but doesn't fully cooperate. So I guess in good faith, I'll shake her hand. And then I'll ask some dumbass questions. Right? Right? Right. Kim said I could be wacky. Kim said I could be wacky. So we're going to do that. Let's shake her hand first. False sense of security. Then ask, what exactly is the RCM? Immediately. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. Okay.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching.
Oh.
Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
To handle a strike, not a lynching. Just you? Only you? Damn, she powerful as hell.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Now, why is Kim hyping me up like this? I just wanted to go straight in, guns blazing, ask dumb questions right off the bat. You know? And he's already letting her know that I've got some unusual medical stuff going on. But I'm totally competent. He said I could be silly. When Kim gives you permission to be wacky. He said I could be wacky. Don't let her know that I'm crazy. Continue.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
She turns to you, unfazed. Get well soon.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Appears helpful? Doubt. Hey, so like... Okay, wait, there's two really good... There's two really good things I can ask here. Or not even... Number one, you're on a boat. Just that. You're on a boat. Or number 5, you seem rich. Can I have some money? What? They're both really good. Okay, here's my strategy. Let's hit her with something wacky first. We're going to start with you're on a boat. Next, we'll talk about something related to the murder. Next, hit her with the can I have some money? Then go back to some serious stuff. No, you know what? You're on a boat. 2 real questions. Can I have some money? 1 more real question. Strat. That's my strat. We out here. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Do you have a license for this boat? I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Let's go. Let's ask all the questions about the boat. We out here. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? That's wild. That's crazy, man.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Oh, you know. Faith.
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Oh? Wait, we're on an archipelago? Looks around. What do you mean, archipelago? I said I was gonna lean into it. Let's have her explain the whole universe to me. Let's go. Wait, we're on an archipelago? Look around.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Le Caillou? Man, why do we gotta be on the archipelago of Le Caillou? I don't even like Caillou. He's annoying. I don't like Caillou. Fuck. Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. I like this line of questioning where we insinuate that there's something suspicious about her being on a boat, despite the fact that no one can get to us without being on a boat, apparently. That's cool. Oh, that's funny. That's tempting. Okay. Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Okay, okay. Okay, oh. The city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. Oh. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
See, that's not my car. She called his ass out. That's not my car. That's Kim's car. I don't have a car. I don't even know where my gun is. That's not me. Sorry, Kim. She got your ass.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive. Am I accidentally friendly firing? I don't want to get Kim tilted. I don't actually want him to get tilted. He needs to be the sensible, calm cop, and then I'm the wacky, dumb cop. Right? That's how we're supposed to play this. So I don't want to do any friendly fire. Don't get it twisted, Kim. Don't let her get under your skin. Continue.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
It's not a toy. Okay. Sure. Car fucker.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Okay. Nobody said it was a toy. I don't know why y'all talking about this being a toy. I just am saying I ain't never seen anybody on a boat before. Okay? Calm down. Continue.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
So, like, anyway, does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What the fuck did you just say to me? It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. You may as well have told me that this boat cost you 200,000 slurp juices and that would have given me the same effect. What? Okay. Cordelati 19. 19. Okay. What the fuck is a sloop?
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
I agree. I kind of thought she would be a little silly and have named the boat with a real name, but I should have known that she looks like an evil stepmother. She would not have named the boat a good name. Makes sense. Cool, but your boat really needs a name. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? Nah, okay. So, like, your boat really needs a name, though. Like, that's cool and all. I'm so happy for you and your sloops, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Thanks for the lore. But, I mean, I'm gonna name your boat for you. How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Well, Cordelati means nothing to me. The boat's name is Dolores now. Okay, but what kind of boat it is? Is it? Like, what's the sloop business?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days, I mainly use it for business.
She's a boat fucker. Kim's a car fucker. But Joyce is the boat fucker. This is how it is. That's just how it is out here. I know it. I feel it. That's just how it is. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot.
Sloop?
It's the eel's hips, baby.
What the fuck did you just say to me? I don't know. She's kind of out-wackying me. I don't know what that means. Her lips curl into a wry smile. It's the eel's hips, baby. What does that mean? Eels don't have hips, miss. Can I ask that next? Eels don't have hips. So, I mean, are you saying it's shitty? Like, what does that mean?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, that sounds like sarcasm. I'm sorry. I thought I got permission to be wacky. Okay? You will learn from this. Never give me permission to be wacky.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet?
Oh?
He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh? Okay. So that's good. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating. So true. So true. So anyway, like, do you, like, have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Sure. But you didn't even name your boat, so how can I trust that you have a boat license?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Ooh. That's very descriptive.
The nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license.
Oh?
Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Damn. What in the goddamn? You don't need a boat license? She didn't name her boat, and she don't got a boat license. Talking to me about all these sloops and slurps. How dare she? Terrible. Awful. I'll get her next time. I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Maybe.
Good.
She takes a sip of her thermal cup. So, like, you know. And so, wow, Encyclopedia actually told you something useful instead of being mindless trivia. Fuck Encyclopedia, dude. I feel like, I mean, I guess I don't know too much about the game's world yet. Just, you know, little bits and pieces. But I kind of feel like Encyclopedia has been coming in clutch with the, like, facts related to what we're talking about. I want to say, for the most part, it's pretty good. Encyclopedia is like, yeah, man, so, like, this exists, therefore, ergo, that. And I'm like, alright, whatever, I guess. So, okay, I said we'd go wacky, and now something, real. So, like... Wait, what the fuck? You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this... reality we're in. Now that's gonna be a doozy. I want to save that before we get to the lynching. I feel like that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good one. Let's throw a softball right after some wacky boatness. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Airships? She points to the small dots on the horizon. Those airships there blinking, those are the shipping side of things. ...
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Then to the east, towards the harbor. That is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. Okay.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
One of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king. Centuries ago? What the fuck? How old is this shit? Okay. Indo-tribes. So, who are the other Indo-tribes? Oh, we're talking to ourselves for that one. I do actually want to know. Tell me more.
Saint-Baptiste, ELYSIUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Saint-Baptiste, l'homme, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star. What the fuck? Okay, I'll be thinking about that. I want to know what they are monopoling. You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. So, how much money does Wild Pines have? Just curious, in case I, need to pay off some debts later. Just curious.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
What the fuck? The company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue. The money I owe is so much less than that. Okay. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I kind of want to aggro her. I love this. Okay. This was supposed to be the real question. But nobody said I couldn't be a little wacky whilst asking the real questions. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's throw her off. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where are y'all getting that money? I also want to know this. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samoan and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Holy shit. What did you just say to me? I preferred it when we were talking about sloops and slurps. Okay. Started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between Samaran and Insulindian. That's a wild word. Insulindian. Insulindian. Isolas? When Pine's ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Okay. Alright, so the king was like, hey man, so like, you gotta like chart this shit. And also, we're doing trade. Alright. Continue.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Everything? It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly. Honestly, I mean, it kind of sounds like it. I mean, sounds like y'all started with a healthy amount of money to begin with. You know, being put in this position by the king and all that. It would be weird if he didn't, like, you know, pay for that. What does such a huge system want with a place like this? Look around. I do also kind of want to know that as well. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. The Great Unrest. Okay. I hope I can come back to ask this other question. The what is a huge system want with a place like this? I do actually want to ask that. But first, let's go with, it probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on.
Oh?
Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, wild pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
Oh? She takes a sip and looks you over afresh. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. Absorbed by who? You? Y'all? To survive, wild pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that. So what does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You own this? She gives you a little smile. Oh shit! Hold on. All right, we can go in for the kill? Question mark? I don't think this is the end of the dialogue. I think we may actually end up in an argument. So, either 8% of all cargo in the world, that's quite the endeavor indeed, or you don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. And I mean, he's not wrong. He's spitting facts. We gotta make him spit facts. We've already committed a cringe today. We gotta spit a little facts, alright? Actually, you don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
Okay. We built this city, she says calmly.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
WP? The Washington Post? She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
A resort? Hold on a second. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbor, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. I feel like I need a map, because now I'm kind of like, hold on a second. Are we not talking about the whole city anymore? Like, is it just part of the city? Am I mistaken? I need a map. But continue.
A company getaway. For a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution.
Okay.
But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
She takes a sip. Here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built. Okay, continue.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Intrigue. So, anyway. You seem rich. Can I have some money? I'm tempted to... Okay, hold on. Wait a second. So we ask something real. Now, I feel like asking her to explain the reality that we're in is just so much that I feel like I want to ask this before I ask about the lynching. So, I mean, we were just talking about billions of real. So, I mean, clear, and also she's got this big, beautiful boat that she's using for her business, you know, for work. So, anyway, you seem rich. Can I have some money? I'm gonna do it.
Is what you want to say.
Oh.
But it isn't that easy, is it?
Damn! How dare they stop me from making a probably really big mistake? How dare they? Can you elope with her? 3 streams worth of material. But I don't feel anything for her. Why would I elope with her? I just thought we could just cut to the chase and ask for money. You know? What? Why not?
Look at that lady.
Mm-hmm.
Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
A gander. Take a gander. Because I feel something. Play the long game. Please, I need this. But I don't want to elope with her. That doesn't sound like I get to elope with Kim. So, I mean, I don't know. A gander. A lycanthrope. If I do get to flirt with her, I'll flirt, but I don't want to get married. Apparently, whatever, it didn't work out the last time, and I still got to sort that out. You know, I still got to figure out what happened to our last marriage, you know? Alright. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. I don't know, I mean, I guess her hair is nice for an evil stepmother. What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave. Late 40s style.
Yeah. Continue.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
And?
These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Okay. Yeah, so? Why can't I ask for money?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Excuse me, Inland Empire, what are you saying? I may be a misery-clad simian with lake armpits and untied shoelaces, but what are you saying about my underwear? Continue.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
To what? Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. Oh, interesting comment. This is a woman, and I am a man. A manly man. I will never ask a woman for money. Never. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. They gave a lot of options for this one. Okay. Okay, see, number 3, what is this feeling? I've never felt it before. What does that mean? Shame? What feeling is he talking about? Elaborate. I want to know about that. But also, I'm curious what I'm not ashamed. Just, I'm not ashamed. Full stop. Where does that lead? But also, I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough is very funny to me. I do like that as well. But also, ashamed? Question mark. Because what if I'm not ashamed? What if our guy is totally like, yeah, I'm into this. I am not ashamed. In which case, let us ask for money. What's stopping us? She's not giving us the eyebrow, you know. Only Kim can do that. I see no reason. Okay. Most interesting one. Where is this one gonna lead? What is this feeling? I've never felt it before.
Shame? You
Right?
haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of O'Donnell?
O'Donnell?
Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
God damn it, but Kim told me I could be wacky. He said I could be wacky. What? Can't I just say, hey, you seem rich. How about some money? Just joking. Dot, dot, dot. Unless. Eyes emoji, question mark, question mark, question mark. Unless. You know, why can't I play it like that? Do not dishonor the force. I guess. Whatever. Maybe. Continue.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh my God. Volition, medium 11. Say it anyway. Can I have some money? It's a 72% chance. +1. Herd of billions. Oh my God. I'm not gonna get it though. I failed a 92% chance earlier. I don't know how that happened. Ain't no way the 72% is gonna work. Unless it leads to like a horrible consequence. In which case, like I lose all my morale and I'm horribly shamed. I've made a fool of myself and Kim and the whole force. And spaghetti falls out of my pockets, and then she cackles evilly as she sails away on her boat back to the rich island. You know? That's exactly what's gonna happen. God damn it. Stupid. Dumb. Fine. Now I want to save that one for last, because it's definitely going to go poorly. It's going to go so badly. But, hilariously, it's a white check, and I may retry it. That's very funny to me. I think that's very, very funny. Beggar. Listen. She's out here talking about her billions of millions of revenue of dollars for this company she's in charge of and or works for. I'm just saying, maybe we can make an arrangement. in which I receive currency and she gets nothing from me. You know? Fine. Alright, I'll ask another serious one. Then hit her with this, the reality question. We'll talk about the strike, then reality question, then lynching, and then I'll ask for money. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so like, what can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Oh? She smiles. Now, what if I, yeah, exactly. What if I want to hear about trade secrets? Wait, but what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it! No, I think... Why would... Okay. I feel like looking into... If I go down this path of like, hey, I want to repeal this that allows you the right to remain silent, essentially. I feel like that's going to give me some points in a certain field that I don't really want points in. You know what I mean? Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be. Man, okay. An octopus, I will slay it! Sounds just wacky enough for me to say, but I didn't think we would get further like this. I want to hear about the strike, actually. I really hope that this doesn't, like, a nerdy dadcore response. Which means it's quirky enough to throw her off her guard, right? Right? That's what Kim wanted. Quirky and wacky. So I can do that. But I'm going to be so upset if I get like a new task, a new thought to think about, and it results in a task where I have to slay a real, literal octopus. I'm going to be upset about this. This is the superstar all over again. But I will slay the octopus.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Continue.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Both get their authority from the coalition government. The coalition. Okay, I'll be thinking about that.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
And your trade secrets, madam. So, like, what's your role in this, precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk.
What?
I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Okay. The Senior Labor Negotiator. Okay.
And how are the talks going?
How are the talks going? Good question, Kim.
They're not.
Oh.
That's the problem.
Good.
The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
I mean, that's fair. Someone did literally get lynched. So, you know, probably should sort that out.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
What the fuck? 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Nah. Explain? What are you talking about? Also, I don't think I found the harbor yet, so I actually don't know what she's talking about. Tell me more about this behemoth?
What can I say? The Union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Okay, but can you explain more? I want to know what happened here. So, big guy, covered in tattoos. Racist? Question mark, question mark, question mark? I need more intel. So I guess I'm going to the harbor to see what the hell is going on over there. So how were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Okay. Racist, like this mug? God damn it, I forgot about the mug. Oh man, if we could show people the random stuff we have in our inventory. I'm just saying I would, I would consider that. I would consider that action. So anyway, I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
Yeah, good question.
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
3?
Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Okay. She really likes, like, aligning with us and being like, I'm just like one of y'all. We're buddies. We're besties. I'm here to cooperate with you, the police. Okay, Joyce. Continue.
But the strike began in December.
Oh. What took you so long then? What the hell? Joyce? Joyce? What happened? What happened? Strike started in December and it's only now y'all are talking? What happened? He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Mr. Gaumont and Mr. Clare. Alright. Okay, who's Gaumont and who's Clare? I need first names.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Good question.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Aggressive? Please tell me, what are their demands? I would love to know. I mean, I feel like overtime pay and a medical plan is fair. What is more aggressive than that? I'm so... I would like to know. What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Okay. Board of what? Like, of themselves? Like they... I don't see a problem with that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no opinion, no idea about business. Okay. I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Interesting. 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 Every worker, a member of the board. Like Plank. Yeah, a member of the board, like Plank. Yeah. No, you're right. In that case, I like it even more. I think that's fine. Alright, so then, what's y'all's problem with that? I'm just curious. Smile. Let me know. If I say I like it, is she gonna fight me? She says she's the negotiator, But she works for, like, you know, the company, essentially. So, like, she's probably kind of like, I don't like that. I like it. Smile.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Okay. Not hard communist enough for me. Now, what does this mean? Oh yeah, that's a good one. Okay, but like, here's where I've got some critique about the slogans here. Every worker a member of the board. I feel like that has a focus. I like that. I'm picking up what they're putting down, right? There is a board. They will all want to be part of it, make decisions, big decisions. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Demand democracy. Vague. I have questions. This prompts more questions than I thought I would have about this. Democracy where? Like, you want to vote like in the board? Is this only within the company? Is this like broader? Is this outside of the union? Like, demand democracy where? So I'm kind of like, can we be as specific as the first one? You know, I'm just, you know, there's gotta be a middle ground between a little bit more specific and also still short and sweet and to the point, catchy. Because you can't bore people to death with like 7 paragraphs on why you need this thing. You gotta make it succinct to catch people. Succinct and catchy to start. And then you can hand out your pamphlets that are like 700 paragraphs, you know? I mean, you probably also don't want 700 paragraphs in your pamphlets because people are going to be like, I ain't going to read all that, and I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened, you know? But, you know, ideally, that's where you get to be a little bit more verbose. But I feel like this one's too vague. Official critique, I feel like that's kind of weak. I feel like they need to be more. This needs more. Oh yeah, that's a good one. It's very funny to respond to this with. Okay. Not hard communist enough for me. Can I have an explanation on that? Can Mr. Encyclopedia explain to me what hard communism is in this world? I want to know. But ultimately, I'm kind of like, that's kind of weak. This better not affect me in some sort of way. I have very strong opinions about things like this.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
She gets it. She gets it, though. Alright, okay. Alright. Maybe Joyce can be kind of objective here. I'm feeling it. I'm picking up what she's putting down right now. We get this, right? Demand democracy is just too vague. Be more specific, but still succinct. You can do it. I believe in y'all. The pizzazzo. I'm going to be saying that now. Pizzazzo. What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Every time the Wild Pines groups make a decision about anything, it needs a signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Okay. Continue. Elaborate further.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is king. So true. Oh my god, that's so metaphorical. This is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. So are there the most people in this terminal? Therefore, ergo, more number, more stronger? Not only are they the kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. Kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. Can I ask how and why? Am I missing something? I'm a little confused. Are they demanding to have that much power over the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group? Or they already have this? They already have this influence. It doesn't sound like they do. Do I have it reverse? I thought Wild Pines Group was in charge of all of the, the terminals. And so whatever they say goes. But from what it sounds like here is that Martinez terminal, more number, more bigger, they have more influence over the rest of the company? Is that what happened here? Yeah? That's actually funny. I don't know how that happened. Okay, they want more influence over the rest of the company. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that's funny to me. But now I got another question. ¿Por qué? How did this happen? Can I know? Can I know? I thought they were just like in charge of they self. Oh, the strike is so they get every employee in their port to be on the board. Oh, okay. That's an interesting play. So then what about all the other terminals? If they get all 22 peoples in Martinez terminal to be on the board, what about all the other peoples in the other 21 terminals? Okay, that's why she said they'd be kings of the company. Okay. Hold on. I'm thonking a little bit. While I do think that's funny, I'm also kind of like, okay, can the other terminals be part of the board too? Can we all get everyone to to vote and have an equal say in this, or no? Just Martinez wants to have more influence, more number, more power here. Because what if the other terminals don't agree with them? Or not disagree with them, but disagree with the fact that maybe they make a decision that's kind of funky for other people, but it works out really well for them, for their terminal. I just got some questions, I want to take some notes, right? I need my little notebook, just like Kim's got. I need my little notebook, and I want to take some notes on how this is gonna work. Why do they want... I understand the desire to be king. But why? I want more. I want more intel. Because from what I'm hearing, it sounds like it's not just before she said there's like essentially 21 other terminals underneath Wild Pines. I was sitting here thinking, sounds like these guys should be able to, you know, make their decisions. But now there's more people here, way more than I thought. What are they gonna do if they become king? How are they gonna? I need more intel. Tell me more. I also think that's pretty funny, I have to admit. Can I laugh about this? I do think it's funny. Because how the hell did this happen? I want to know more. The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. Yeah, but I'm kind of concerned about all the 21 other terminals now. What are they gonna do? What if... No, yeah, what are they gonna do? You know what? I do want to answer one of these, though, before I proceed. I'm gonna just say it. That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Okay. But how can they afford it? Afford being king? Thinking about that one. I'll think about it. So what are you gonna do? Proceed.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Okay.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Yeah, I still don't know the motive for that one. That one, I'm still figuring that one out, girly. Don't worry about that. I mean, you should worry about that, but also, like, I don't know what's going on with that and the strike and everything just yet. Continue.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
The lieutenant looks up from his notes.
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates.
Boyar?
The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Is the stream failing? Is the stream failing? It says, OBS says that I'm in the green. And that I haven't dropped any frames. Stream check. For people who are listening, am I still stream? Am I still vibing? Am I still online? Because I'm pretty sure I am. Probably just me. Maybe? Yeah, it doesn't seem stinky. I haven't seen us dip into the red. Not even a slab of orange, you know? It might be you internet. It's good for me. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Comcast isn't beating me up today. Knocks on wood. Okay. First heard it from the boya at the gates. The reply comes quick. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was "Call me mañana." Okay. Boya? Continue.
This checks out.
Call me mañana. Okay. So, what happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Beaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay. Cool. Not cool. Okay. You know what? Let's just, okay. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Okay. So, tell me about this Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
True? Real? Also, now I knew there was something about Mr. Clare. He is the boss. We learned from the old men last week, you know, after I threw their boule into the water. We learned from the old men that Everard is the big boss, the big cheese. I didn't know his last name though, so I was like, who the fuck is Mr. Clare? It's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Really?
Of course not.
Oh.
Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Oh?
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Really? Really? Tell me more. Is he that bad? He can't be that bad. Or say nothing. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
They're twins? Oh no. Edgar and Everard. Wait, there are two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Okay.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Is that real? Now, is she telling me the real truth, or is she feeding me misinfo so that way I am negatively viewing the the blowjob brothers, if you will? Interesting. Of course I'm gonna eat up all this drama, all this gossip though. Put it in the back pocket for later. Okay. So they keep swapping foremen. I don't know how many years or how much time he spent as foreman. And they just keep swapping. They look exactly alike, apparently. Identical twin. Sounds exactly the same. A funny little switcheroo. And that's crazy to me. They even do the embezzle? A little bit of embezzlement as a treat? Interesting. What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Okay, I feel like I need to know more about the Emergency Act, because I feel like there's a lot more going on there that I don't know about. The Débardeurs Union. It was once perfectly normal 20 years ago. Must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. Continue.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
What? Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oop. I didn't mean to hit the mic. That was my hand. The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. But the Debardeurs are a crime syndicate? Question mark, question mark, question mark. The Brothers Claire is the one that turned it into a mob. The Mafia, Interesting. But I guess who are the Debardeurs? That's what I'm thinking about right now, actually. So if it's the brothers, if it's the blowjob brothers that have turned it into a mob, who are the Debardeurs? Why is it named after them? Are they the crime syndicate? Or is it now a crime syndicate because of the brothers Claire? I have questions and I need a timeline. Continue.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
That sounds like a leading question. I don't know enough about them. Ooh, intrigue. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol? Basically a socialist mob? An effective advocate for the rights of local working men? Girl, I don't know. You can't just throw the name the Debardeurs at me and I'm like, and expect me to know. I don't know what that means. I feel like I'm getting mixed signals here. On the one hand, I do like seeing unions do their thing and support their workers and get better working conditions and all of that. That's cool. But what is all this about embezzling money and turning the union into a mob? Is that real or is that misinfo? I don't know yet. I need more info. So I don't know. I don't know how to answer this one. Because I feel like I got two different things going on here. I mean, maybe they're both true at the same time. But, like, it seems a little smelly that the brothers Claire is like, yeah, man, we want overtime pay and we want what was the other thing? A medical plan. But like, then you're out here embezzling their money? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Embezzling the workers' dues? Does that mean all of their overtime pay is just gonna go into your pockets? Is this real? I don't know what's going on with this. I need more intel. Because how can they be an effective advocate if it's true that they're embezzling money from them? Doesn't really seem like they're advocating for the rights of the local working men if they're stealing from them as well. Seems kind of smelly. But they're not exactly a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol that I know of. But, okay, wait a minute. I heard a couple other people in the game. Said that the Union basically acts like the police, which definitely confused me a lot last week, for example. I was like, how does that work? Or am I thinking of someone else, a different faction in this game that I confused for the Union? You know? Intrigue. They're setting their sights higher. They're gonna embezzle the moon. The moon. Damn. I'm very curious about this. Are they gonna make like hella morally gray, confusing, mixed emotions types characters in this Union? Is that what I'm gonna be faced with? Because nobody said that they can't be both. But also, wait a second. How do you know they were embezzling money? Can I hear about this? Can I learn about that too? Can I know how you came across that info? Is embezzlement not really that big of a deal here? Or like they're still working for y'all technically, but they embezzling and y'all know about it? So so what happened? I might actually have to pick the like fence sitter option of I prefer not to have an opinion on these things, cuz I actually can't. I don't know what's real yet. But all of these are they're very not confirmed. They all sound like very concrete opinions, and I don't think GDB scared me.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
Hi GDB. 3 hours already? For once, I felt like I've talked to a lot of people in 3 hours. Okay, I'll go with the fence sitter option, because I don't know if I really fully believe either story yet. I need more information before I can make my fully cooked opinion. So I'm gonna sit on the fence. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
So anyway, one more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Uh-oh. What do you mean she disappeared? Now wait just a damn minute. What do you mean she disappeared? Was it mysterious circumstances and suddenly the brothers Claire has appeared?
Disappeared?
Exactly, Kim.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. No, I don't like that. It happens. No, I don't think it happens. Some kind of extortion, probably. I mean, maybe extortion. But she said disappeared. And it sounds like nobody has seen her since those elections. I don't know if it's just extortion. But you know, I think that's just eerie in general. That's very interesting. That's very eerie.
Downright haunting. if you
Yup.
ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter.
The union is getting all fucky like this? That's crazy. I feel like I never heard so much drama come out of a union before. Continue.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the
Oh my
place.
god.
Watch out when you're dealing with it.
Renewed.
Why is everything scaring me? I'm too invested in the story.
People arrive high and got Fuba new retro games hippo relieve Vine Kermipples.
Vine Kermipples. Hi, Brew. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for resubscribing. First of all, thank you for the resubscribing. And also, congratulations on the new food. New food. On the new food and retro games. Congratulations. You're right on time for me to keep talking to this lady on boat. Boat lady, the negotiator. She is the negotiator that we've heard so much about. And by that, I mean, I just found out about her this stream. And she's been telling me all of the hot gossip that's been floating around town. All those new rumors flying around. So I'm invested. I'm very invested. So you're right on time, but also I asked a lot of questions already. So you're not actually right on time. You are like mildly on time. But you're on time, sort of. The point of the presentation is these kinds of things happen around Leclerc's. Watch out when you're dealing with him. With him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Damn, okay. Well, that's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Well, Kim told me to get a little wacky. So, ma'am, you seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this ... reality that we're in.
This reality.
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. I don't think she likes where this is going. She's got chills. Continue.
Yes, reality is your side case.
Yeah, my side case. Yeah.
An experimental side case.
Yeah. Experimental. Yeah. Okay. No time to explain. Just give me the lowdown. Honestly, what if I just hit her with that, you know? I could say I got so drunk I forgot literally everything. So true. I mean, that's literally true. I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. Seems vague, mysterious, interesting, scary. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Appropriately would throw her off course after having a very in-depth discussion about the union. Okay, alright. Yeah. I feel like I should just say no time to explain. Just tell me what's up. Just give me the lowdown, miss.
No, but please. A little context. Not in such a hurry.
Damn. She saw right through me. A little context. We're not in such a hurry. I am. Okay. So, I mean, I'll go with the more vague route then. I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
That's me. I'm the superstar philosopher detective. That's me. Yes. No, actually, that's not why I need you to give me the lowdown. No, let's go with this one. My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same. I feel like this is going to cause me to have to face a consequence of these actions. But did I not mention to Kim about how there's definitely like a dark and sexy supernatural side of this case? You know, new holistic detective. Okay, let's go with this.
Are they now?
The lieutenant cocks one eyebrow. No, don't give me the eyebrow. I hate when he... Well, I honestly, I do actually kind of love when he gives me the eyebrow. But I hate when he gives me the eyebrow. You told me to be wacky. Continue.
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Okay.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Holy shit. Was that talking directly to me? I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay? Okay, so what's money? Okay. Wow. These are big. Okay. 50%, 58% even for what is, think of something close to you. Why do I get a +1 RCM authority comes from coalition? What the fuck? Why is that coming into play here? Conceptualization, impossible. What is reach for something fundamental? This is 3%. Ain't no way. Okay, let's start simple, maybe. I don't even know where this could possibly lead. What is this? Spread your hands? How about, what times are these? What time are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
What the fuck? Too late for what? Wait, I don't know what she's talking about. What? These are unimportant times. She puts her finger to her lips and then points at you. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. Okay. Too late for what?
For the big time.
The big time? Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. The big time? Rebel Techno, ignoring encyclopedia. We gotta keep it a little spicy. Also, I kind of just assumed encyclopedia didn't mean literally. But also, I mean, we can, that sounds like an order. I don't take those. So, what's the big time?
The revolution.
Ah. Ha. And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next.
What?
Who gets shot in the head,
Oh.
and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Ah, the kerfuffle. I am aware of the kerfuffle. So, who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
40 million? During the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Like, do you mean literal? Who the fuck is landing 40 million headshots out here? That's crazy. They all got shot in the head. Okay. Continue.
She's not gloated. It's a relieved celebration.
Relieved. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Intrigue. Intrigue.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Okay. Anarchists got snuffed out. Okay. Noted. So, like, did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Okay. That's a lot. I mean, the 40 million is also a lot. But I'm assuming if it's the world revolution, a lot of different people and a lot of different factions and a lot of different countries got killed. But they got 2 million on their own? That's a lot. That seems like a lot. Truly a kerfuffle. Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then, forehead. Why didn't they just shoot better, forehead? Like it's hard? Well, I mean, yeah, that's a tragedy. I don't think 40 million deaths overall is a kerfuffle, but that's her words, not mine. That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Insulindian. I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Are we supposed to throw her off course here? Is Kim gonna be proud of us if I say this? Okay. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge. So, like, did anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head.
Damn.
Or thrown beneath a horse.
Or
drowned.
Or?
Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
What the fuck? Okay. That explains why, unless the king's nephew. How come y'all don't know how he died? That's kind of confusing and a little concerning. These are very different ways that someone could be killed. Even the king got shot in the head. Or thrown beneath a horse. Or drowned. Okay. And that wasn't the king, that was the king's nephew. So what happened? Oh, the king got exiled. Wait, I think I remember this from someone else talking about it last week. Continue.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Oh, wow. Really? I loved that king. Fucking communists. ... abdicated. So did he like abandon his kingdom, I guess? Or was he kicked out? Okay, wait. Hold on, let me think about this. I remember someone in this game telling me that the king was exiled? Question mark, question mark, question mark. But if the communists' registered trademark is not afraid to kill and shoot people in the head, why wouldn't they kill the king? It sounds to me that the king just like escaped. He just like ran away. Cause it'd be weird if they had him cornered, dead to rights, and they don't kill him, despite the fact that they're not afraid of killing anybody else. You know? They killed his nephew, allegedly. They don't know how, but he's dead? Question mark? So, like, I think he ran away. In my opinion right now, it sounds like he ran away. Especially if people know that he lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist. Real? Sounds cowardly to me. Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
A PR disaster? Motherfucker, this is the world revolution. This is a war. What do you mean a PR disaster? This isn't, the king's not getting canceled. Dude, is this not a war? What do you mean a PR disaster? Huh? That sounds very funny to say it that way, in my opinion. He got out alive and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Yeah, see? The communists weren't afraid to kill. So they definitely would have killed the king, but he escaped. He ran away. He could smell a PR disaster brewing.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Oh, yeah? Tens of thousands. Okay. I guess he didn't run away alone? Weird. So, who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
She looks up to the sky, then inland at the crumbling city. And by mineral mites. And by mineral mites, I mean everything. Okay, and by liberals, you mean ...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
What in the goddamn... The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. What the hell is the arrangement? Continue.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Damn, she's telling me everything here. What the fuck? Okay, so I guess that explains the ultra-liberals category in my stats. Liberals are usually middle-class people, or the remaining gentry. Beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy, big mistake. Others bet on the revolution, and they're called the ultra-liberals, and they fared well. Okay. So, like, because of the world revolution, the liberals split up, and they chose sides? And the ones that went with the monarchy, big mistake. The ones that went with the revolution survived. How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive.
Okay.
We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Sweetie, I don't even remember my name. No, I don't remember. But thank you. They didn't win. They just didn't die.
She's one of them. Of course.
Of course. Damn, am I glad I took off my silly hat to pass this easy success rhetoric check. Okay. So, if everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Okay.
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday bash.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today.
Oh shit.
TechnoToast. Girl.
This year, open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Ewo, it's your birthday official? Pog? Let's go! Woo! Happy official real birthday, Ewo. For some reason, I thought that yesterday was your birthday, but now it's midnight, real official East Coast. Happy birthday, Ewo, Pog. Happy affiliate anniversary. Happy affiliate anniversary to you and yours. In this, the month of Pride still. The rat said it was your birthday. Hold on. Let me see. Do I remember the website from memory? Oh yeah, let's go. Hold on. Where I need give me the customization.
Rats, we are the
Hold on, let me fix it first.
Ewo.
It's your birthday today. Take an ice cream is on its way.
Ewo. Girl.
This year, open up your gifts while we all cheer.
There we go.
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday bash.
Ewo.
It's your birthday today. Take an ice cream is on its way.
Ewo. Girl.
This year, open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Why does it sound different in Firefox?
Rats,
in Chrome, it has the guy voice.
Ewo.
It's your birthday today.
Cake and ice cream is on its way.
Ewo. Girl.
This year, open up your gifts while we all cheer.
If I don't leave this page immediately, it's gonna haunt me forever. I'm gonna keep singing the rat's birthday song. But official, real happy birthday, official from the rats themselves. They have given you their birthday wishes. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I know how to use a computer. But the voice is definitely different. It's not normally like that on Chrome, I swear. But I mean, that's fine. It's probably just a different TTS or whatever. There's something else I was gonna say and or do, and I've completely forgotten. Nope, I've forgotten it. I'll probably remember like hours after the stream. I'll remember, maybe, hopefully, maybe, maybe. Oh my god, did it get darker in the game? Is the sun setting? It's like, what, 5? It's almost 5:30 in game. The day is ending. Okay. So, the coalition is the foreign intervention. And those people really took the mineral rights. But wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground.
Oh.
The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Damn. She stomps her rubber-booted foot. Okay. Who are the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world.
What?
They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Well, you can't just drop more places at me? Okay, so the coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. The moralist thing to do. Okay. All of them did this? This shit crazy, man. Okay, so like they took over, sort of. Continue.
There is bitterness in her voice.
Yup.
Tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
So, you said moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Okay. What are the mineral rights? Because all I can think about is people standing up for, like, rocks. Standing up for the crystals they find in the cave, saying that they deserve rights too. And y'all need to explain to me, y'all meaning Joyce, need to explain to me what the fuck is the mineral rights. The liberals took everything in the divorce. You know what? Divorce allegory. Is this gonna happen? Is the game gonna give it to us? We're putting that on the back burner. We'll keep an eye out for it. Okay, continue.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do.
Okay.
They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
Okay. So the coalition government is moralists. They rule over Revachol. Okay. And allegedly don't believe in shooting people in the head. At least not with the same volume as the others do. Okay, alright.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Me? Gongad? I don't know about that. Or do I? No, I just don't know about that. Like, straight up. This is their zone of control. So, like, is Revachol the coalition government's headquarters? Not headquarters, but like, since they took over this place, this is kind of just where they planted themselves for real. And now us, the voluntary militia that acts as the police, is supported by the coalition government. Okay. Alright. Keep saying words.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I love this intel about the moralist flag. Need to know all of these factions' flags and colors. Thank you very much. Maybe some acronyms too, for good measure. The official motto of the Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of the gray sky. For a moment there was hope. Okay. Oh. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also not. Okay. You know, that really seals a deal for me. We gotta pick something. Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. Okay. But, like, I don't think that's me. With all due respect, ma'am, I don't think that's me. Because I'm definitely not always picking the fence-sitting option. That's not me. I'm picking something, and sometimes it's a little bit too silly. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Moderate about head shooting. Okay. Okay. So, when was this kerfuffle, by the way? I mean, I'm going out of order, but I mean, you get it.
The turn of the century revolution?
Turn of the century?
Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
What? She smiles mischievously. Don't answer it. It's a trick question. Oh. Is it called the turn of the century revolution, but it did not actually take place at the turn of the century? Also, by the way, what century are we in? Just curious. Can you just say that for me? I'm curious.
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Okay. That's actually good intel. How did it start, though? Also, '02? Can I have, like, a full year? Just wondering. Like, 1902? 18? Just curious. 2002? Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Pandemics too? Man, it's a lot. She's giving me a whole history lesson, and I don't have any notes. I can't take notes. There's so much. There's so much. A pandemic of Saraz, a particularly virulent prion disease. So, hold on. Started on the Isla of Grad. The authorities could not contain it. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. Who is Mazov? Also, what did this Zaraz do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Nuh-uh. No way. No way. I'm just gonna say no way. See what happens.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Okay. Destroys brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. thinking about this and trying not to think about real world allegory. Yep. Yep. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
2 years? Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. Oh, no. 2 years after that. So it started in '02, right? The revolution began in '02. Mazov's government overthrown in '08. And then 2 years after that, the coalition crushed the Revachol commune. It was the end. So, like, overall, 10 years. Damn, that's crazy. What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Yeah. You know, just like, you know, putting two and two together. She sure does know a whole lot about all this, but why do I feel like something's different? Is something different about this? I hope I can come back to these questions later. I do want to say our lives are very different from each other, and also ask what is the zone of control, because I cannot conceptualize this. Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
Okay. I guess. So, like, what is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
What the fuck did you just say to me? You're back to talking about slurps and sloops again. Okay. A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum? Interregnum? Girl, I don't know what that means. I actually have to Google this definition. What is that? This game loves giving me words that I have actually never seen before in my entire life. Oh god, how dare they make me use my eyes. Interregnum. And define, please. Oh, hold on. This might be more than I thought it was. A period when normal government is suspended, especially between successive reigns or regimes. An interval or pause between two periods of office, or other things. Okay. I see. Okay. Right. Under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations? But madam, it seems like unless no. Nah, I'm still kind of lost. I get that it's a lapse of normal government, but is that because the Coalition of Nations is governing us and that's not our normal? I'll be thinking about that. Okay. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill, Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Thank you for this new scene that you're painting for me. Thank you so much. Are you spoiling yourself on word definitions? I mean, I really hope that the words that this game uses are not so like uncommon that when I look them up, I actually get spoilers for this game. But I genuinely just wanted to know, what the heck did she just say to me? What does interregnum mean? You know? But I'm not gonna lie, it kind of would be funny if they used words that were just so archaic, so uncommon, so unused, that people are just looking it up on the Google, and it's just full of spoilers for this game. Okay, we're getting a new scene painted into our head right now. I want to hear about Officer Elfboy Williams.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
Hold on. Hold that thought. I want to know about Elfboy. Why did you tell me about Elfboy? Clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of a reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage. Maybe we'll get more intel on that later. I want to know more about that. What scene is this? The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune. Okay, wait a minute. It just now hit me. The Commune? What happened in the rest of the world? Just curious, you know.
Modernity.
Oh?
They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
50 years? What the fuck? Okay. So, the rest of the world, it's just schmoovin'. And us, we're fucked. 50 years? It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What the hell? What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
Oh my god. Is this why we still, like, this whole city, I've been walking around, I've been looking around. Is this why it still looks abandoned and bombed as hell? That's crazy. That's wild as hell. Okay, and after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Okay. And were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing.
Cool.
The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies. Cocaine? Continue.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Baby. So this is reality, huh? Okay. I like that I gained, like, immediate 70 experience. I feel like I've learned many things just talking to her. And also, throughout this conversation, I've been thinking of, who is the nice lady? The nice lady in the wheelchair at Whirling Rags, who is telling me that, oh yeah, the rich people know a lot of shit. You should talk to someone who's rich and they'll tell you everything about the world. And well, here we are. I didn't take it nearly as seriously as I should have. But I'm in reality. Continue.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
Did she just flex her shirt and her raincoat at me? Also, impervious to rain? What the hell do you mean by that? Where is the... What happens when the rain touches your raincoat? Okay. She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we'd played it right.
Okay. Her voice is almost wistful. Damn, okay. Well, girly, what would you have done differently? I don't know what I would have done.
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Girl, I just said I don't know. I just learned what money is like a couple hours ago in game. I don't know.
No, her first.
Yeah, I asked you first. And then she'll come back. I asked you second. It fucking dies. The rain when it touches her coat? I suppose. Impervious is just such a strong word when she could have just said it's water resistant, which, you know, I would hope so for a raincoat. I would hope that the water just kind of like slides off and doesn't soak into the fabric. But impervious? That's advanced, I feel. I would have killed more. 400 million if that's what it took. Okay, buddy, calm down. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. I don't even think our guy was alive for that. I don't know how old we are, but I don't think we're like old enough to have seen the revolution. People are talking about this as if it's before our time, both me and her. I guess. Okay. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like... I already forgot how she said it. Sarath? Sounds like Sarath drove those people mad. The way she describes it, it sounds like this pandemic kind of just happened somehow, you know? And then whatever material reason for the revolution, it was the right place at the right time. Maybe this would have helped, but I don't think it would have prevented the revolution. But also, I asked you, who are you in all this? And then if she turns it back on me, then I just say I don't know, because I don't know. I don't know. I asked you first. Who are you in all this?
And I asked you, philosopher detective of the Citizens Militia.
What did I just fucking say? I told y'all she would try to do this. Well, Joyce, ma'am, madam, miss, I don't know. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I still don't even know what that means, truly. Would have killed more, no thanks. Medical solution sounds nice, but I'm not sure if it would have prevented the other half of this. Ma'am, miss, lady, madam. I don't know what I would have done differently.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city. Probably. Happily. No way. I wouldn't have fought with the communards. I mean, probably.
No, almost certainly. The commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
Oh. Yeah, so like, what's this about the commune? Talk to me about this. We went through 3 different government changes. The king, the commune, and now the coalition. And I feel like I can kind of get what was cooking with the king. And I can kind of get what was cooking with the coalition. So what happened with the commune? What was going on with that? Can you tell me about that too, please? I'm willing to absorb all of this into my head for the next week and think about it. That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
Afterbloom?
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
She told me so much, dude. I feel like I spent like 3 hours just talking to her. Continue.
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Damn, okay. That's very aggressive? Forceful? Okay, I mean, yes. I want to know what you are. But I can't. Have I already passed the point of no return? They said where are we? But now I'm kind of like, I think she told me everything. But maybe there's more. Okay, I'll listen to the voices in my head just this once. Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer. But this says I want to know what you are. What, not who. Maybe I can go back to where are we after this? I want to know what you are. She hums. Just like me, thinking about all these dialogue options. A lycanthrope. A hemomancer.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
So, what are you?
I am the vilest of the vile.
What?
A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Is this a riddle? Do I have to answer? She says with a sudden flash of teeth. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. And infants? The nations was not enough?
I am an ultra.
Dios mío. Draw across. A liberal. I love that so much, and I kind of really want to say that. Does the sign of the cross. Oh my god, it's a liberal. The vile toe taster. Toe taster. See, now that definitely would put fear into me. That's what you do the sign of the cross for. I don't understand. What's so vile about that? Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. I hate this answer. Wait, what's an ultra? We just went through the history lesson. I may or may not have also forgotten. But perhaps I know what she's cooking with. Perhaps, maybe. I'm gonna say this. Dios mío. Does the straw cross a liberal?
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists.
Financial colonists? Yes, she nods slowly. Okay, wait a second. A shit wagon? Pushed the king under a shit wagon. So is that how the king died? Sorry, the king's nephew. The nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists.
Perhaps you thought we gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra anymore. Not in broad daylight. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
Well, you did say you eat babies, so, I mean, it's kind of nasty if you ask me. It's kind of not cool. That's kind of cring. Honestly, eating babies, kind of cring, if you ask me.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
Guilt and pride. Self-satire is an interesting phrase.
Forgive her.
Forgive her? Why? I just met her today. What am I forgiving her for? What am I supposed to do about this? She just gave me a riddle and I guessed correctly. Why am I forgiving?
But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Oh no! Is this what y'all were talking about? Audrey, is this what you mean? Is this the point where we flirt with her? I'm not eloping with her. I'll flirt, but I will not elope. I love this. All of the little voices in my head love to, like, talk to each other. You know, they're, like, yes-anding each other. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes. ... Go ... Alright. Alright, I said I would flirt with her. But she may have a higher freak level than I want to commit to. And I don't know where this is gonna go after this. I forgive you. But only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
What the fuck? Her freak levels are increasing. I did not expect this. She's talking in theater now. I don't know about this. I did choose drama as one of my cool traits, right? But I didn't know it was gonna be like this. A devil? Devil? It sounded like she said a devil. But a devil? Why is it spelled this way? She pronounces, who being of great charm and guile sneaketh into the homes of the godly. Vile devil. Shake your head slowly. SMH my head.
I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk. and the treacheries committed by my people against the suzerain and the commune.
Continue.
When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
She turns her gaze to the Delta. This was all our last generation managed. I didn't actually know you could flirt. I mean, I'm just throwing things out here. This is some interesting flirting that we're doing here. I don't know if it counts, but we're playing along with it, I guess. So, again, I ask you, madam, would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
Stella Maris. If not for my own sake.
Then for my daughters.
Oh.
We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Damn, okay. Alright. I guess I can respect that energy. Continue.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman. You're a patriot? You have daughters? Oh, if I ask, do you have daughters? Is this gonna lead into a question like, oh, you have daughters? Is there a Mr. Messier? I think that's gonna be very funny if true. Oh man. Okay, hold on. I know that has to come back. I want to ask, you're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Okay.
Seditious talk, ma'am.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. So anyway, you have daughters? Conclude.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
Damn.
Now, shall we return to reality?
She closes her eyes, then opens them again. Return to reality? Oh, there goes gravity. So where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Why did she pause when she said baby? I don't feel like she says this with enough confidence. She should say it more like, we're in Martinez, baby. Not, we're in Martinez, baby. It's just strange, you know? Say it with your whole chest! Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm something of a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Okay. And what is Martinez? Someone literally explained this to me hours ago, and here I am asking it again.
Martinez is a district of Revachol.
Okay.
A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock.
Jamrock. Okay, a district of Revachol. What the hell was that? Did you see that? Was that? weird shadow just zooped on over here, and that scared me a little bit. The weather's gotta stop going sicko mode when I'm trying to have a conversation, okay? District of Revachol. Okay. She looks around, her green raincoat flapping in the wind. Very small district tucked away near the industrial harbor.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Really? We're small? Okay. Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Boys with boxy shoulders. Is that me, or...?
A brief spike of longing in her upright body.
Oh.
The dots under her eyelids shake.
Oh? Maybe people are really into boxy shoulders. Okay. Continue.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
Oh? Okay. Sure. Okay. So... You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
The Insulindic. Real? Alright, I can't read the word insulindic without thinking of insulin. A little confused. Throws me off every time. Okay. On an island in an ocean.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities.
Okay.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
True, fair. The ocean will be doing that. So, what's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know.
Oh.
Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. And to humanity at large.
Oh? Okay, I gotta ask this one. I don't know where this one's gonna go. Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to.
Oh, shit.
What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
True. I didn't realize that would send me back here. No. No, we were in so deep. Hold on, can I go back? I want to know what you are. Yeah. Oh no, I gotta do this again.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you? Continue.
I am an ultra.
Dios mío.
Yes. I am the...
Continue.
Perhaps you thought we'd gone extinct.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire.
Yeah.
Decades of guilt and pride.
Uh-huh.
Forgive her.
No.
But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I gotta answer the same way again.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Okay.
I hope we are able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and the treachery. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to...
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Okay. So then I think I go to you have daughters, which goes to a different part of this conversation where I just was, hopefully. Because I want to know the other answer. I didn't realize I was sending myself backwards. I'm getting hit with the sleepies big time. Getting hit with the, like, I want to know more, but also my eyes are getting more tired. You have daughters? Conclude.
Yes. Whatever else
shit.
I am. I'm also a mother. And a wife.
Damn.
Now, shall we return to reality?
Wait. I actually clicked on the completely wrong thing. I was in Where Are We? I want to know more. I wanted to know about Revachol.
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. You would be excused for not knowing about it.
There we go.
Unimportant, they say.
That's where I wanted
Forgotten
to be.
Even. Shelled to smithereens during the revolution.
That's where
it
I
has
want
its
to
charms,
be.
just not this time of year.
The concluder. I do be concluding. But I want to continue. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol? Continue.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Oh man, I feel so enlightened, so strong, so powerful. Thank you for this knowledge. I now know that Revachol is a city. Thank you, madam. What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
Oh my god, going back in time to click on all the dialogue options to get this was so worth. Continue.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
Okay, but like, elaborate though? What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay. Who built this city?
The nations of the Occident.
What?
The migrant workers from Seminine and Il Marat, depending on your creed.
Occident? Or migrant workers from Seminine and Il Marat? Okay. I actually didn't expect that answer. Okay. When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
What the fuck? 380 years ago? That's too far in the past. I won't remember this. Kim, I hope you're taking notes. I won't remember that. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered.
What?
The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
The fault lines, you say? I have been hearing about some earthquakes in this area. Do we get earthquakes? Should I be afraid of this? Terrible questions of our time.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
The stuff of men. Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people.
What?
In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Bro, I need a map so bad. Show me where this is on the map. Show me the world map of this game's universe. And I want to see this island, where it lives, and show me where all the coalition countries are as well. I would like to know about it. Seems like there's a lot of water. A lot of islands in this region. Or, no, not a lot of islands, just a lot of water. Which I guess makes sense if you are an island. You're surrounded by water. But, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. I would like to see it on a map. Thank you. So, we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery. Basically nobody's. No, number one seems... Because she literally said... So this is Martinez, this district, Arevachol, which is on this big-ass island in this big-ass ocean that everyone wants to get at. Unimportant part of an important place?
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
What? Martinez is about... She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise. ...
22 kilometers from the center of the world.
Oh.
That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on. So Martinez is 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is a bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insucom, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. This is so heavy. This game is so thick with lore. I'm just like, I'm genuinely shocked. There is a lot. There is so much going on in here. I keep asking questions and they have answers for everything. Pretty much. That's crazy. So look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
Okay.
There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Shivers? Hold on, what the hell is that? I have never seen that one before. What the hell does that mean? Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. What the fuck? Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Okay, hold up. They said supernatural. I'm listening. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. Belong to the streets? It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With the low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? That sounds so... That sounds a lot heavier than it seems. I didn't expect it to end like that. What? I have to save the city? I don't know if I can save the city, man. I have to belong to the streets to save the city? I did not put enough points into that. We are not playing that kind of playthrough, apparently. We're here for talking to inanimate objects, empathy maximum, and the drama. I did not think about belonging to the streets. Okay. Alright. There's no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. Okay. So... I don't know any of this. Let's start there.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
What the fuck? Thought gained. Jamais vu? Derealization? Is that good or bad? Oh, I have not been putting any points, not points. I have not been putting any research time into anything. But I guess I've already been cooking a couple things. I did start cooking a couple things here. But there's other stuff. Probably. Oh, there's some kind of superstar, but I don't know if I'm ready for that one yet. I do want to do karaoke. Time is passing in this game, and I said that I wanted to do karaoke tonight at the Whirling in Rags, but I didn't find that emotional song, that sad song yet. Jamais vu. Oh, okay. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Les Cailloux, the Insulindian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you must truly complete. This? Are you telling me? Are you telling me something? They seem real, but nothing is something is wrong. Alright. Well, shit. Everything just got very heavy. I don't know if I'm strong enough to lift that thought right now. Put that on hold, please. I'm still learning. I'm still learning everything. Everything all at once. All of the lore here. We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately. She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Alright, that's twice now. The game is like, you need to complete this.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
Maybe. Okay. I really wonder what the hell is gonna happen with this. Hold on. Esprit de corp. Corp. So, these two options, I'm interested in knowing where they go, but I don't know how strong I am. This one, I feel genuinely, I think we failed almost all of our big roles today. I think we failed almost all of them. And I don't have confidence in getting Esprit de Corps, even though I have big points there. 58% chance. +1 RCM authority comes from coalition. I don't see it happening. The luck is not with me today. So I'm going to ask, what is this? Spread your hands. Let's do that. And then I feel like I'm gradually getting more and more tired. And I don't want to fall asleep mid-lore. So these 2 ones, something insane is probably going to happen in one of them. I really don't see myself getting the 3% check. 58% maybe, but I don't have a lot of faith. So let's do this. What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
What does he mean by spread your hands? Like, is he literally stretching out his hands? I don't get it. What does he do? I need visual. What is he doing? A sphenicid. A flightless bird of the polar regions? I mean, what is this place here? I feel like we've already asked so many times, where are we? And she's given us the, like, entire history of the revolution, the world revolution, as well as explaining Revachol and Martinez and Likayu. I'm kind of like, what more could she possibly explain? Ain't no way there's more to explain about this place. Is there? Are we gonna get like super micro now? Explaining what section of Martinez we're in? District within district? Within cells interlinked? What is going on? I'm gonna have her keep guessing. Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Well, I mean, she's not completely wrong. Are you saying I'm ruined? What? Really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
Okay. Well, I mean, now I gotta ask her again. What is this place here? I hope Kim is taking notes. We have derailed so hard. I don't think I have actually asked her about the actual crime yet. We went in so far in the deep into this reality explanation. This is something else, man. Imagine someone being this patient with you to explain reality. I could never. I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Really? I don't think that... Well, I know one tenant doesn't really like you. And I honestly want to know about that. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Okay, continue.
Or two.
Or two? What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments.
Bâtiment?
After Les Bâtiments Nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveau. They're old.
Oh? Okay. I had to sneeze real quick. We are still out here. Old buildings are called tenements, and new buildings, bâtiments, after les bâtiments nouveaux. But they're not nouveau, they're old. She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall, a real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Okay. Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Well, you know, fair.
Splat, splat.
Oh! From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat. Damn, I thought we would never hear from Cindy again. Okay, so like, are they gonna have beef for real? Can I see them fight? I would love to know. I would love to know why y'all fighting.
Wonderful.
Okay. What? Oh my god! You guys, there's so much. I am truly delighted. There's so much lore. All the lore I could ever want here? What the hell? And like most of it I will have a very hard time to remember, particularly the history part. This is crazy. I really want to know what's going on with Cindy. I really want to know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Probably a strange time to take a GDB break. Actually, wait a minute. It's only like an hour and a half since GDB pinged. For some reason, it felt like it was even longer. I was completely absorbed. Okay. So, I'm going to take a little GDB break. I'm going to use the bathroom. Get some cookie. As a little treat. A little, GDB snack time break. And unfortunately, I don't have any silly guys dancing on the screen. So we're going to go to the BRB screen. And I'll play a little bit of music. And y'all can listen to the ocean. Y'all can listen to the ocean in the background while we play a little DMCA music. Because I really need to know what's going on with Cindy. And I need some cookie energy to get there. I need the cookie energy. So, I'll be back.
curtain on the songs and sounds of the Orient.
What in the world happened to the music? It's like...
Sampling the familiar and unfamiliar delights.
I have no idea what happened there. I came back. You know, I went to the restroom. You know, I went to the bathroom. I grabbed 2 of these ube cookies that I've been enjoying lately. 2 nice little ube shortbread cookies. And I sit down and I put my headphones on. And all I hear is nothing. Just the nice, beautiful sounds of the ocean and whatever the like dialogue was from the music. I don't know. I hope it didn't actually accidentally play some real, actual DMCA for real. Because, you know, that was not my actual intention. Sending a personal message out to John Twitch. I did not actually actively intend to do that. That was unintentional. Smiley face. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. So. I have come to a decision on what I want to do right now. Hold on, let me go back to the gaming screen. I always forget my VTuber is not on that screen actually. So I just keep talking with my little snackies as if you can see my little character talk. So, the game plan, because I am feeling very tired right now. It's like I got up from my chair and I felt like my soul just evaporated from my body. And I was like, uh-oh, I should really not be awake right now. I should sleep. However, too much learning. It kind of is. But at the same time, I don't know how to explain it. Does it feel overwhelming to hear about the entire history of this real fakey world, country, universe war? Yes. But I enjoyed the learning. However, I really don't think I'm going to remember all of that. However, I feel like if it comes up in conversation again, I have at least a little bit more context to what these people are talking about. But goddamn, she had an answer for everything. Oh my god, she had an answer for everything. The most learned person in this city right now. So, the game plan. I really want to know what's going on with Cindy. I want to know what's going on with Cindy. I want the gossip. And then after that, I think I will call it. These things here, these things that require big rolls.
Mission test.
Ooh.
Subscription renewed.
Ooh. Well.
So tactical, so late.
Well. Look who decided to show up. I'm kidding. Hello, Pepperoni. Welcome. You are very late today. Welcome, though. And thank you for... Hold on, I'm eating cookie. Thank you for resubscribing. 51 months is absurd. Your sub streak is absurd. That's crazy. But I hope you're doing well. I got a little edible that lost track of time. You know what? That's fair, honestly. That's perfectly fine. As long as my stream was up in the background and you got to hear all this beautiful voice acting whilst you were lost in time. I too was lost in time because I learned so many things. I've learned way too much, but I enjoyed it. Already 5 p.m. Oh, in the game? For a second, I thought you meant in real life. I was gonna say, I haven't been playing for that long. Oh my god. Could you guys imagine what a 24-hour stream of me playing Disco Elysium? Not anyone else. Me playing 24 hours of Disco Elysium, and I guarantee you I'd still be back. I'd still be here. I'd still be in this section of this part of Martinez, and I would not be any closer to get it. I would not be any closer. I would not be any closer to finding out who done it. But damn, it would be a wild ride, I tell you what. It's DST, we roll back 8 hours. No. That means I'd have to be back at work, maybe? I don't know. Someone do the math. What's 1:30 a.m. EST minus 8 hours? You would collapse at your desk for like 40 minutes? Oh, absolutely. Genuinely speaking, I don't think I have the build for a 24-hour stream. And by the build, I just mean like, that's not possible for me. It is, at this point, it has happened multiple times where I'll be, let's say I'm tired at work. And it's in-person work day, right? So I already had spent 2 hours trying to get to work, and I'm tired. And I sit down at my computer at work, and there has been times where I am trying to, like, let's say I'm trying to put a design together, just setting up a layout or like copying some text from a client and putting it in the layout, and I fall asleep. I am actively doing something. Or there was the one time where I was doing an illustration project. I fell asleep mid-drawing. Literally, I was drawing a stroke and I was already like falling asleep. I don't think I could have the power to do a 24-hour stream. I proved to the world I could not do a 24-hour stream. Nah, but like, PP, you went even further than I ever would have. What does the uptimer command say? I think actually, no, wait a minute. Let me see. Hold on. That is probably my longest solo stream, but I think there was a Sinner Sunday where we literally streamed for 12 hours, and it's probably one of the most fucked up streams we've ever done. Because why did we play Minecraft for 12 hours? Either way, we were loopy at that point of the, like, we were beyond loop, sloop, brain soup. I don't think we could make it. I know I would not make it past that point. I would fall asleep. If there was no talking for like 2 minutes, I'd fall asleep. I don't have the constitution to do a 24-hour stream. Here's your 24-hour stream juice. Why is it called Carl's Gay? I mean, I'm not gonna... Of course I'll take a sippy of the gay juice. However... Oh, it's literally called gay juice. Love that for us. You know what? Yeah, it's Pride Month. Drink up, everybody. Slurp, slurp. Pride Month's almost over. Drink up all the gay juice that you can. You're gonna need it for the rest of the year. This is the 6-month gay juice check. You gotta refuel your gay juice to survive the rest of the year. You gotta get your 6 months worth. Yep. True. Hold
Ate,
on.
made some milking.
There's something else I wanted to. Where is the goddamn? I just saw it.
Got milk?
True. Can't sit at a desk for 24 hours straight. I can't. Maybe I could have when I was a teenager and playing like 600 hours of Team Fortress 2 in one summer, but that ain't me no more. I can't do that. My legs, I can't do that. I have to stand up. That's why. True. That's why I've got like a little standing desk thingy in my studio office. I cannot sit down for that long. I could stand for 3 hours, but I cannot sit down for like more than 8. If the devs still worked for Zaum, I'm sure they'd be thrilled with your dedication to admiring all of their work. That is delightful to think about, actually. If there was one time, real talk, if there was one time I would like the devs to be in chat when I play a game, it would be this one. And I'd be so annoying about it. Or maybe they just wouldn't chat at all. They'd just be observing. But I would still be annoying about it because I'd be like, damn. They really packed in a lot of lore into this game. I don't know how they're doing it. What are they doing? They're insane, I say as I click on every dialogue option to hear every single answer because I'm crazy. God. On. Also, have a good sleep, brew. Enjoy your sleep. It is truly the sleeping hour, the hour of sleep. Eat the apple that turns you gay from the forbidden garden of gay fruits, parentheses redundant, or whatever. God, so true. You real for that one. So true. I tried one of the games I got today and I like it so far. Which game? Happy 4th of July. I suppose you could say it's happy. The only happy thing about 4th of July is me having the day off and then taking some extra days after that because that's insane. Because I can, and I had the vacation time. Have any of you heard of a game called Dungeon Siege? Nope. It's a Diablo-like from 2001. I've never heard of it. I'm sorry. They could be, but you're on 3-month follower mode. The devs could be in chat? Damn, that's crazy. You know what? Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me formulate this appropriately in case the devs are in chat live right now at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If the devs are in chat right now, or if the devs appear in chat in the future, I'm sorry, but you can't chat. I won't be able to know because we're in 1-month follower only mode. But I guarantee you this game would take me more than a month to stream. So just wait, forehead. Just keep watching. or you can like send me like a whisper and I can VIP you. I would VIP the devs of this game for free. The people who made this game. Not the people who took over the company and kicked the guys out, you know? Kim was supposed to slob on Harry here, but market testing suggested people thought Kim deserved someone better. Man. I bet there's shipping wars about Disco Elysium. I bet there's Kim and Harry shippers, but there's people who hate Harry and think he's a piece of shit. Maybe. I didn't... Whew, that scared me. Oh my god. But, like, I didn't get to any further point about Harry's identity and his lore yet. So maybe he's not a piece of shit. But there's always one person, at least one, who's a hater of everything. So there's one person who hates Kim x Harry, and they think Harry's a piece of shit, and they'll ship Kim with, like, I don't know, the fucking the guy who runs the Whirling in Rags. I forget his name. They're like, he deserves someone better, like that one guy who runs this place. I could see it. Shipping wars are nonsensical. I could see it. Not the BBQ. We don't do, at least for my family, we don't really do 4th of July barbecues. We used to have some family friends years and years and years and years ago that we'd go over their house around this time. But it's just not the same no more. Things is different now. Like, I would definitely enjoy the food at a 4th of July BBQ. But would I really feel the spirit of 4th of July? No. No. Not in this day and age. I put a screenshot on Discord, but I'm going to bed. Enjoy your sleep. I'll probably see it later. They removed all the bots from chat. Or maybe they just don't show up during limited chat. The feet bots aren't here? Yo! Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. I learned something new. I learned something new today about Twitch. And I need someone to volunteer themselves for this test. I need to know if it's real. No one's getting banned. I just, I need to know. Who wants to volunteer? I'm too afraid. I'm going to bed anyways. Okay, but it's not a nuke. I learned today that there is a feature recently released in the past month on Twitch called /warn. I have never seen this before until I was lurking in someone's stream earlier today. Hold on. Let me do this in the browser instead. And I don't understand. I mean, I do understand. And I just want to know if it's real. Is this real? It doesn't exist for me. What in the world? Okay, unless... I do /warn and I don't see anything. You warned him? PP, I don't see it. I actually don't even see the mod action. So when you get warned, you're supposed to get a little pop-up that stops you from chatting until you acknowledge why you've been warned, or the warning message, right? I have never heard of this before. Really? It just says in gray text, Bruce Satazu has been warned. I don't see that on my side. So I guess it works for you. Which is good, actually. Because I feel like this is very strictly a mod thing. Like, I can really, like, it's really the mods who will be, like, observing this and using this the most instead of streamer, maybe. It paused and muted the stream on my end. Yo, that's wild. So it is real. I don't see it. But maybe I have to refresh. Maybe it's... Now I've got hiccups. Maybe it's too new. That's crazy. Hold on. Alright, I'll look at the Discord. Let me look. Oh, wow. The reason is really good. You need to give more money to watch the stream. Please increase your level of giving for this week. Thank you very much. That's so funny. I also like that it's just like channel warning, all caps. Wait, I can just show this on stream. What's wrong with me? I forgot I have the power. I can show y'all and show y'all what it looked like. This is what it looked like. Or at least in the screen cap. Oh, it probably still looks tiny. Either way, that's what it's supposed to look like. And it stops you from chatting. I was sitting in someone's stream earlier today, and they were talking about this feature, and I was like, what the hell? That's crazy. I never heard of this before. So this feels like a very interesting mod action that you can do. I've introduced y'all to it. You're welcome. Feel free to moderate your chats how you wish. Big Wizard, let's go. If you needed more money, you should have just asked. See, I didn't write that one. I would have just said pee pee poo poo in my warning message. But for some reason it didn't show up for me, which I think is really strange. But I am glad that it just works at all. Thought I was getting bean boozled or something, you know. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, you can type in any reason you want. Or you can point at one of my stream rules, which I guess it knows about. I guess. I don't know how that part works, but... It should show up in mod actions. And it tells you if the person has acknowledged the warning. I was going to say warn me to go to bed or else. It's very interesting. I feel like that's an interesting tool. I don't think we'll end up using it that much. But I guess, okay, this is another message specifically for the devs in chat. Devs. Well, devs of this game in chat. Devs, I love your game. If you were to chat in my chat room after a month of streaming it and you spoil it even by accidente, then my mods are gonna have to at least give you a warning before they kill you. Metaphorically. So I'm just putting it out there. Be on your best behavior, devs. I really like this game. No accidente spoil. Thank you so much. I will give you some of my ube shortbread cookies if you behave. Thank you. Can I unpause if I don't acknowledge it? See, I didn't know When I saw this other streamer testing it with their chat, I didn't know it paused and muted the stream. But one of their mods had tried timing someone out and sending a warning, and it seems as though that it doesn't cancel out the timeout. It just kind of like, you have to acknowledge it, but also you're still timed out. It didn't pause this time. Oh, okay. This is good intel. I do want to know how it works, because that's new shit. That's new tech. What is this? I can't read it. Why does it look like that? What is going on? This is art. This is graphics design is my passion, you know? It didn't pause me, but I'm on mobile. It had it on picture-in-picture on my phone. Oh, really? Mobile pip POV. Oh, that's gotta look like hell then. It's gotta look real bad. I would not be surprised if they did not notice how it would look on mobile. Mobile always gets shafted for shit like this. Sometimes mobile pip will shove chat in there too. That's true. I have seen that happen before. I don't know why it does that, but I guess we're gonna squish all of the chat, all of the stream into one little rectangle, you know. And you just type there, forehead. Like it's hard. Just type it. Okay, so I guess that settles that then. Thank you everyone for your tests. Thank you everyone for allowing yourself to be warned. And now we know what that looks like, how that works. Thank you for your cooperation. I don't remember if there was something else I was gonna say, but
I wish my son was full of gold. I wish my son was full of milk.
So true. True.
I wish my son was full of gold.
The same one?
I wish my son was full of milk.
Okay. Same one, same role. Nothing broke. We live another day. I keep forgetting to mention, but I've been really getting into dropout.tv recently. Really sweet cast of people. I would share my account, but it has all my doxable info. Okay. I've heard the name dropout.tv. Dropout TV. But only in the context of when the Watcher guys were shitting publicly themselves. You know what I mean. When they tried to do that really weird subscription service, but still keeping their Patreon open and also double charging their patrons to access the new subscription service, it was all a mess. I'm sure y'all have heard about it. And then people would bring up dropout.tv as an example of people doing this idea well, like having a subscription service, but it's good, you know? So I don't know how it works. I don't know who they are personally. I have just heard of them in that context. I don't know what they do. Really sweet cast of people. Will share my account, but it has all of my doxable info. Not your social security number. Does dropout.tv require your social? Oh, they're the spiritual successor to College Humor. Okay. Dropout is the only online media subscription service I'd pay for. Do they have videos on YouTube anymore? I assume yes, because they used to be College Humor, kind of, sort of. Maybe? I don't know the lore. I've never watched College Humor. Maybe I have, but I don't remember it. My personal email has my full name and birthday in it. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. No, that's a totally normal email to have. I think they have some free content there, but the content on Dropout is very different from the old College Humor sketches, which I didn't really watch much. Okay. Okay. For me, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I don't really. There was a time in my YouTube watching career where I watched a lot of like people who do sketches. You know, the classics: Balloon Shop, Smosh, some other people. But like I just haven't swooshed back, you know? That's not really my thing anymore. My thing is 3-hour video essays on extremely niche community drama. You know? Wait, now, hold on, wait a minute. They have various game shows, including a lot of D&D content, which I've fallen in love with despite hating watching people play D&D. Pee-pee? I didn't know this about you. You hate watching people play D&D? How do you feel about Critical Role? Now I'm curious. I'm gonna mine your brain for info here. Because I have only ever heard of, like, people who love playing D&D, loving Critical Role, and especially, like, some people that I'm aware of that regularly DM love that stuff, you know? Used to watch a lot of Jake and Amir, but that was pretty much it. Watched a lot of College Humor, including Jake and Amir. I do not care at all about Critical Role or the whole ilk of D&D podcasts. I am surprised. And also, I can't believe I never asked you about this. I think you're probably the one person I know personally that plays D&D actively, I guess. So I just never thought to ask if... I've never thought to ask this. I just kind of was like, oh yeah, they play D&D. Of course they like Baldur's Gate. And of course they like Critical Role and that other one. And then that other one. Of course they would. You know. Interesting. Can I ask why? Isn't the whole idea of D&D just making shit up? True. Basically. Make up the whole world and you play in it. You know? 99% of the time I consume D&D content, I have to be playing. Okay. So... Oh. I think I just don't connect to the base aspect of D&D in a vacuum. Oh. I love playing D&D because my friends are involved, I guess. That makes sense. No, I get that. There are things. There are, I guess, hobbies, topics, other stuff that I really would not care about at all if it wasn't for the fact that I know someone who is interested in it, who I am friendly towards. So I get that. That makes sense to me. Okay. Okay, I get it. Because it just seems like such a... it feels like it's so universal that, oh yeah, this person plays D&D. Obviously, they like watching D&D as well. You know? I like the social aspect, and I think so far Dimension 20 has been the only show I've seen that kind of just passively has that element be as strong as the story and role-playing. Okay. Now, when you say the social aspect, do you mean like just the players being besties? Like outside of playing their characters? Dimension 20 is the Dropout D&D show. Okay. Okay. 6 players who have strong relationships with each other outside of the game and really bring a good vibe to the table, as well as with the DM. It's just very wholesome and lovely. That's good. That's good. I'm happy for you. I'm glad that there is the one D&D content that you can watch without you having to play. Respect. I get that. I feel that. Good. Good. What was other? There was something else. I've forgotten. I lost it. I had something. It's gone. It's over. It was something else D&D related. I can't fucking remember it. I'll probably remember it like as I'm falling asleep and then will forget when I wake up. But y'all know how it is. Y'all know how it is when it's the sleepy time hours. aka about to be 2 a.m. Okay. Okay. I said I was going to do one thing. One more thing. And then that's it. Because these rolls I've got, 58% and 3%, I have no faith in them. That's for next stream. That's for me in the future to see if I'm brave enough to roll. I can retry them, but I do not think I am brave enough. I would probably try this one over the 3%, but you know. I do like Matt Mercer, Critical Role, as a DM, but I think the tables they play are much more storytelling focused. Not to say they don't have that social element at their table. Well, now wait just a goddamn minute. So, if Critical Role is more storytelling focused, what the hell is going on in Dimension 20? Isn't all of the D&D about the story? It's about the adventure. They're basically podcasts. Very high quality podcasts, which I don't have much of an interest in. It's one of those things that I 100% understand why people love it, but I just can't get into it. Okay. D20 is also storytelling focused, but they're also willing to be more goofy and fuck around at the table. Podcasts are too long form and disorganized for how little information they convey. Okay. Alright, so I'm thunking here. I am very... I'm not really a podcast person either. However, probably the first and only podcast I truly loved, it was Welcome to Night Vale. That was years ago, and so much has happened since then, and I'm so far behind all over again. Welcome to Night Vale is more of a story only story. There's no real people that I know of in Night Vale. It just exists. It is just a nice a narrative. I love to hear about the characters. I love to hear about the wacky things that happen in the desert town. I love it. I love it. So it's unfortunate that I've fallen so far behind and I never caught back up. I don't even know if they're still making it at this moment. Like, I follow one of the creators on Twitter, aka Blue Sky, and last I heard about Night Vale was them making books, them doing theater shows. It's wild. I'm so happy for them. They've come so far. Oh, and then there's another podcast that I really like, but that was very much more of a documentary thing that it would take too long for me to explain. Tee. So, you know. Is Welcome to Night Vale improv at all? I don't think so. I think everything is like very properly written out. Unless I'm wrong. But if they could improv all of that, that's fucking crazy. Because I don't know if... Part of me says there is an overarching story, or at least story arcs, in Night Vale. But I don't think I've listened to a lot or enough to really say that it's like you gotta start from episode 1 and keep going, you know? Yeah, imagine a radio show, but it's fictional and it takes place in a desert town where some kind of spoopy, scary stuff happens. Some sort of supernatural, spoopy things. But it's like normal for them. I like it. They're a weird, quirky little town. Yeah, I know people love their Night Vale. It always seemed cool. I adore Welcome to Night Vale. I love it. I always imagined it to be an improv world building podcast, but never looked into it. Improv world building? Improv world building? I don't know anything about that. Because, I don't know. If it is improv, I'm very impressed. Because they managed to keep their shit together for multiple episodes. Which is more than I anticipate from anything improv, to be honest with you. I think the core group of 6 players is just so effortlessly good at doing both. I guess that makes sense. If you've got good vibe with all of you friends playing the D&D, it's gonna show. As opposed to, like, I don't really know how Critical Role works. I've never watched it. I'm not exactly interested. Because I'm sick and tired of fantasy media. I don't have any interest in things in fantasy settings. Like, literally by default, if it's in a fantasy medieval ass setting, I'm not interested and I don't want to look at it. So, like, that's not interesting to me. And it feels like that's all D&D is. So, I just never get into it because of that. But oh, I said all that to say that I'm sure a group of 6 friends playing D&D is probably gonna, their like energy is gonna show a lot more. Their chemistry is gonna show a lot more than like if it's like 6 strangers. I don't know if the peoples on Critical Role are friends or not, but maybe they just don't got that juice, you know? The friend juice, of course. The gay friend juice. Registered trademark. There are some podcasts that are actually good, though. I would love to say more, but I can't. I know there are some podcasts done by like real ass like journalism news places that actually do like deep dives into some topic or something, and they spread out their information over multiple episodes or whatever. And those, I feel like that actually has real info in there. But then sometimes there's other podcasts where it's like just a couple of peeps, just a pair of peeps talking about some true crime shit, and it could either be informative or feel really trashy. I don't know. I've never bothered to look at true crime podcasts because I'm afraid. I just can't follow the 2 to 3 character podcast where people chat loosely over a topic with overlapping speech. For me, yeah, I get you with the overlapping speech stuff. I don't know why, because that's just kind of how talking happens sometimes. But when there's too much people talking over each other, it drives me up a wall. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate listening to something. This is probably a criticism I bring up every time I talk about a Wayner stream. Where I like maybe 2 people are talking about something interesting and the other 800 people in the voice chat are like overlapping them, talking over them repeatedly, and I can't focus. I can't do that. Even when there's less people, it still bothers me because I'm like, I wanted to hear the rest of that person's sentence and now we'll never know. It drives me crazy. It's probably my wildest pet peeve that I can think of right now. The only other D&D project I ever consumed was Hello from the Magic Tavern, which was 2 people who were familiar with a fantasy world, and 1 random guest who'd come in each week and just improv random shit into their world. Just complete spaghetti world building. All through characters and interactions. Incredible. Spaghetti building. The people on Critical Role are all friends, I think, but they were kind of the first professional players of any notoriety. So I always felt that they brought that professional, prim and proper energy first and foremost. Okay. Are they not all voice actors? Why am I thinking they're all voice actors? So it's kind of like not a job, but they like put effort. They want to show off their voice acting talent, their acting talent a little bit when they act out their characters, you know, maybe. Love the clips of inane conversations. Like the Sonic drowning bit, which I have no clue if they were being serious. I know Matt Mercer is a prolific voice actor, and I'm sure the rest are too, since they have such great vocal performances. Well. Thank you, the man who speaks in hands 666 for the follow. Thank you. You have you have followed near kind of the tail end of this episode of Disco Elysium. But also, I have to warn you. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get this. I rule with an iron fist. And that's why the chat is in 1 month follower only mode. Because I love this game. And I want to continue enjoying streaming this. And that's why I'm playing it probably like a bajillion years after everyone and their mama has played it. I want to enjoy. And also to share the enjoy. So I hope you understand. I don't remember what I was just saying, but I said I was going to only click on one more dialogue option, and then I'm calling it, because I'm too tired. The cookies did actually re-energize me. My 2 cookie, they re-energized me for a little bit. But I'm tired. My eyes do not want to read anymore. So I'm going to have the game read to me. But also I want to know about their drama. So, what is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Tell me more about infraculture, please.
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture.
What?
We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Hold on a second. Are these real words? Infraculture and supraculture. Are you telling me she is on hipster? Are we too mainstream? Is this what I'm hearing? There are words for this?
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
No refuge from the supraculture? Explain it to me again, but like I'm 5?
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Tell me more, please. I would love to know more. Thank you.
All right. What next?
Oh. Boo. I thought that would go longer. Why do they hate each other for? The girlie over up there, Cindy, she talks about this woman as if she cursed her and her entire bloodline and her future bloodline with like a witch's curse, right? Why is she so mad at her? What happened here? I want to know. The hatred she has for her is far too deep to just be a petty like, oh, the Zoomers today, they don't know nothing about good music and good clothes and good food. You know, that can't just be it. That ain't it. It's not just that. There's more. But I said I was gonna leave.
Glad to have been of assistance.
No.
The little that I know. Anything else I can do?
Look at how many more questions I have to ask her. I've got some more questions about reality. Listen, Kim fucked up so bad when he told me I could get silly with this one. He fucked up so bad.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
You know how long it's been? I don't even remember the last thing we did over here. Kim fucked up. You fucked up so bad. Why did you let me talk to her for so long? That's so awful. Let me save. Why would he do that to me? He let me do this. Save game. A new save, please. Save. We still need to keep talking to her. And, ooh. No, I'll say that. No. No more reading. No more reading. We're done. Okay, but wait. Let me look at this. Okay, the smoker in the balcony. I fucking forgot about him. There's a fucking map. Okay. Get me out of here. Or else I'll keep on being consumed by this game. I need to leave. I'm too tired. Confirm. Confirm. And I'm quitting. Yes, I really want to quit. Thank you. I gotta get out of here. Ah, it's the people with blue hair, of course. So true. It's all their fault. It's all their fault with their blue hair and their goddamn pronouns. The fun fact, up until a couple weeks ago, I had blue hair. I had blue braids and I loved them very dearly. But it was time to change it up. And currently I don't have any funky color braids. Just normal hair. Just normal hair. It had to happen someday. Have to have normal hair and pronouns. But allow me to peep the follow list. I want to see who is up making noise at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. What are the people cooking tonight? Who is whispering me? God damn it. I did not... Pee-pee, if you're still here, I did not see this whisper until, like, right now. This was, like, what, 30-something minutes ago? Thank you for the whisper. I'm glad you made this game. Thank you for this game. That's so cool. Thank you so much. And so far, you have been very respectful and not spoiling the game, even by accidente. So thank you so much. Thank you for that. Oh, and what? Okay, I followed a couple new people recently, and I'm so bewildered. Okay, wait a minute. We might have some nice chill energy. We could go to the Sumo channel. Sumo channel is always popping. Right now, I don't think it's Sumo. They're showing like Japanese restaurant cooking video. Maybe? Or it's traveling. I think they're traveling now. It's okay, since then I've no longer made the game. Sorry. I genuinely had to catch myself from calling him Harry a few times early on. I do like I know that a good amount of y'all in here have played this game, or you know a lot about it, and I do think in retrospect it's very funny how everyone's been very respectful of not revealing his name. I didn't realize it would be such a big part of the lore. I didn't know it would be such a big thing, you know? So I do like that. I think that's very funny in retrospect, and also very respectful in the present. I love that. But now that I know his first name, I have to confess, I think I know his whole name now because of one meme I saw long before I played this. So, I mean, I might know what the rest of his name is, but we don't know that in the game yet. You know? I have no other ideas. Let's raid the Sumo channel. Sumo channel. They're showing, Japanese travel videos. Someone's on train, I think. I am only seeing subtitles. I don't know. What do you think his full name is? I'm not gonna say anything. You won't catch me that easily. Can't wait to call him a sopping wet, poor little meow meow with his full name. Excuse me. His full name is Harry Sopping Wet Poor Little Meow Meow. Yes. You know what? Yeah. No, you right. You right. That's real. That's real and true. Normally I delete the message, but he has such a cute name that it's a crime to censor it. So true. So true. But thank you guys for coming out to this stream. Thank you guys for, again, staying up late with me, way too late, as I get absorbed into the game. And the next stream of this is going to be next Friday. Next Friday, we out here. And I hope you have a good sleep and a good weekend and a good rest of your week and a good 4th of July. And I hope you have a good time.